Good morning. Ah. Good morning. Yeah. Today, I'm gonna do that wallpaper subathon goal. Ah. Good morning, you guys. Yeah. Hoi, 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 hoi. I have a cup of coffee. How are you guys doing? I'm a sip. So I was thinking for the wallpaper should probably be me and a Parmesan, right? I feel like I've drawn that like a million times. Well, I had the sketch done this morning. Cool. I guess I'll do another stream where people can also draw if they like. No, not mommy milkers. A million times was amazing. Wait, what? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Wait, what? 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 Wait, what are you talking about? Okay there. We'll see. We'll see what I get up to. You said you've drawn it a million times. Oh, me and me and Parmesan. Oh. Yeah. Thank you. I was thinking of doing like a kind of like a minimalist-ish, cause like for phone backgrounds and stuff, I don't like it to be too like too much picture, cause then I can't really see like my apps. Like, let me. Fuzzy duck. Oh, I don't even remember you. Wait, when's the last time you came to my stream? Like 5 years ago? 1 million Parmesans. That would be crazy. I was thinking a minimalist one. Like, cause I feel like when it's too much, you can't even see what the fuck is on your phone. You know what I mean? Wait, why did Kobe Jack not talk? Hold on. I'm gonna reset Kobe Jack. What the fuck?
Drawing but only crayon allowed.
Oh, there we go. Love my wallpaper. But then you can't even see your abs! You can't even see your abs then! $2023? Used to watch you do OC commissions? 2023. Oh, that's only like 2 years ago. Oh. Well, welcome back. So like, wait. Okay, there we go. So like I would usually make my phone background like something like this. Like so you can see the apps. Like I don't want it to be like a million things. You know what I mean? Cause then you can't see anything. So that's what I was thinking. Something like that. Like even like for example, something like this is already too much for me. Like that's too much. Because then it's like, if you have your apps, then it's like, can you even see? Can you even see what the fuck is on your phone? Anyway, so I was thinking something minimalist, but also I'm gonna do one for computer background as well. So, also yes, I am just mostly looking at Sanrio ones because I don't know why I'm always into Sanrio wallpapers. Like, I feel like this like a cute computer background. Then you can like see all your icons over here. Like if you like, you can't see shit if there's like a bunch of shit everywhere. Okay, I think that's a good idea. So like, I'll take inspiration from my queen, Hello Kitty. Oh, and my Mellow, of course. My two queens. So I already got my little canvases here. I'm so ready to make wallpapers. Hell yeah. Put your chibi somewhere in a second. No, I'm not gonna be a lazy butt. I'm not gonna be a lazy butt. I'm still gonna draw it. It's like, when I went to work, I'm gonna sneeze on our clients. Don't do that. Don't sneeze on your clients. Is that hi, Ozzy? Okay. Okay. So usually the apps. Wait. I'm just gonna like. Just gonna slap this over here so I know. Wait, why is it so long? Oh fuck. I guess some phones are long. Oh shit, okay. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal, right? I mean, it's okay. It's fine. My god. If anybody has a phone that's their phone is too long for the wallpaper, it's just gonna be zoomed in, I guess. So that's okay. You can just zoom in on it. It's okay. Okay. Okay, so I guess I'll do myself. Like, I'll do myself here. Folding phone? You also need to make a square version? Oh shit, okay, well, you'll just have to zoom in on it. We're gonna do... Wait! We should do 5.0. We should do 5.0. If I make it 4.0, it's gonna be outdated, like, in like a month. Why not 6? There's no 6.0! There's no 6.0. There's no... That doesn't exist! That doesn't exist! That doesn't exist! Stop! Okay, so I'm gonna be here. Y'all will be here. Wow. Easy. Would that work? Oh yeah, I guess if I like put it over here. I feel like for the computer one, I might put more stuff. You are on the phone! 5.0 has more orderly hair. Yes. A little bit. A little bit more orderly hair, yes. I bought a new brush and I dyed it. I dyed it more blue. Hey you guys, I'm glad you like it. Like, I know there's always gonna be people that are like, oh no, like I like the old one better, which is like fine. I mean, you can't control what you like. And I know it's a little bit low-key sad. It's like, oh no, but I like this model. Oh no, it's low-key sad. But it's like, it's okay, it's not dead. It's not like 1.0. 1.0 is actually dead. Kind of. Well, Mon made the 3D one, so it's like kind of not dead, kind of not dead. So and it will always be here. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Honestly, I mean, I could make like redeems for old models because I still have, well, 2.0, I don't have like the regular outfit. I have the Halloween outfit, the Christmas outfit, and the charity stream outfit. Make a redeem to change it. No. Oh. 1 million. That's a lot. I already have the free VTuber model one for 1 million. If I get too drunk in VR chat, I sometimes end up in the 1.0 model. What do you mean you end up in the 1.0 model? Like, you can't control yourself at all? Blech. Once per stream. I feel like, yeah, I don't think I would make it cost that much. Probably like 1,000 or something. 1,000 cheese chunks. That's crazy. Wait, when is the fucking... Hold on. When is the... When did I say? Oh, it's like October 11th, right? For the VR chat. Less expensive than getting into Discord. Oh, right. That's true, actually. Honestly, Discord is like... you gotta pass a whole vibe check. You gotta pass an entire vibe check to get into the Discord. Blackout, wake up as 1.0. Don't drink that much! You shouldn't drink that much! $20K? Oh, that's a lot. 5K maybe. Maybe 10. Oh, that's kind of expensive already. Okay, we got the goggles. Don't try to, it just happens. Cut yourself off. Don't drink that much. They are goggles? I thought they were a headband. Oh yeah, they are goggles. I mean, it's not like I can see out of them. They're kind of just for aesthetic purposes only, you know what I mean? Also, so I went grocery shopping this morning. I know that people who were at yesterday's stream might be like, did you not just go grocery shopping yesterday? No, I didn't, because because I ended stream and then Eddie and I were gonna go grocery shopping, and then we found out that the subway was closed, and so Eddie didn't want to walk there, and so we did not go grocery shopping. So I went this morning. Now I want to see what the model would look like with the goggles on. Stupid. Really stupid. Also, look how big they are. I don't think those would fit on my face. I think I would look stupid. Let's just be real. I would look stupid. Okay? Excuse me. What the fuck was I saying? Why was I talking about going grocery shopping? Wait, I had a point. Fuck, I had a point, now I don't remember what the point was. Lemon, thank you. Goggles redeemed. How often do you guys see a VTuber with goggles that actually wears the goggles? Think about it. Never! Yes, the subway was closed. It happens so much in Toronto, y'all. Like, it's crazy. Hi, Reese! It happens, like, so often, and it sucks ass. Like, when I used to work downtown, literally, if the subways were closed, I would be so late. Like, 30 minutes late. And they'd be like, oh, if you knew the subway was closed, leave earlier. And it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to know the subway's closed? Good. Thank you for asking. Let me save this. How are you? Why the fuck was I talking about going grocery shopping? What the fuck was I feel like I had a point and I was gonna say something, but now I don't remember what I was gonna say. Well. Subway sim. No. The subway train. Say psych. Did you actually think I meant subway like the restaurant? Say psych. I'm glad you're good, Reese. Guys, the subway train. The subway train. Do you guys not? Do you guys don't have that where you live? I get the speedrun completion achievement. Oh, you knew. Okay, you were hacking, but some people really thought that. Made a train out of sandwiches. Stop. Okay, but usually, like, even people who live in a place with no subway train, like, they know about, like, you know, like, New York has a subway, Toronto has a subway, the UK has, like, the tram and shit. I don't know why they call it tram. Like, why don't they just call it subway? But it's okay. San Francisco has a subway. You see it in, like, Marvel movies and shit all the time. And, like, James Bond and shit. Parmesans have crypt. Crip gang! Crip gang! Let's fucking go Crip gang! Wait, Crip gang! We should put that on the iceberg. Crip gang is like kind of a deep cut. I feel like that might be like... That might be like at the bottom, honestly, at this point. We rode a train twice when I lived in California. It was so scary. It was scary? Why? You said that's just grocery shopping in a lot of Walmarts, at least around me, have subways built into. Oh! Okay, that's fair, that's fair. That's fair. That makes sense. I mean... Then that makes it sound like I was gonna go grocery shopping and Subway sandwiches is part of my groceries. Like, I need Subway sandwiches. They move so fast, I thought I was gonna crash and explode. That's amazing. I mean, Andy is from a small town in Alberta, which is now starting to become a city, but he was not used to, you know, stuff like public transit and stuff when he came here. Which was very, very interesting for me, you know, of course, because I've lived here my whole life. He's still kind of not used to city life. But he's like more used to it now. Does the wedding go on the iceberg? I mean, it's not, I don't really feel like it's iceberg worthy. I mean, people are gonna know I'm married, right? That's like knowing I'm Chinese. It's like, maybe some people know, maybe some people don't, but I feel like it's like not that crazy. I might perish if I live somewhere without public transit. Ayo, same. Andy and I both are not, well, first of all, we don't have a car. But he doesn't like driving. It makes him scared. And, I'm just gonna say, I don't think I'm a good driver, okay? And not to say that just because I'm a Asian woman, which is already 2 stereotypes for bad driving, but I'm also just rocks for brains, which is, I got 2 stereotypes on me and rocks for brains, so. But I do prefer public transit. Well, public transit in Toronto is fucked up. Definitely crazy Europe. Oh my god, shut up. In Toronto, public transit's low-key crazy. Like, there's a lot of crazy people around, you know what I mean? I feel like people who don't live in a big city maybe don't know. But it's like, you know, there's always a chance of you getting like attacked by a person or like harassed by a person like when you step outside. Napping on the way to work. I used to also like resting my eyes when I was on my commute. But the fear is that I miss my stop. Develop 6 sense to wake up before my stop. I think me too. Like, I think like the key is like you don't fall asleep, like for real. You kind of like are like sort of asleep, like you're like in a in a deep relaxation, but you can still like hear the speakers. Sometimes there's people that are like asleep, and you're like, uh-oh. But I enjoy working from home now because I can just have no pants on and well, that's it actually. And Andy is always in the other room and it is awesome. It's great. that it, I suppose? Oh, I guess my tail, sort of. It's not really a tail. It's like a optical illusion of a tail. Oh god, 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 oh god. Oh god. Wow. When you don't have reference, it truly looks like ass. Here's the sketch, I think. What now? You do the line art? You do the line art on top? You've watched me draw! Have you learned nothing? I literally just did this right in front of you. Have you learned nothing? Have you learned nothing from all my time? That's showing you my ways? Wow, that do look like ass though. Wow, this shit really do be hard without reference. Oh my god. What does that plug do? That's how I charge. It kind of low-key doesn't make any sense because the other side of the plug goes into my ear and it's an aux. So it kind of makes no fucking sense. But that's just how I charge. And you may be like, why is one end a like a wall plug and one end is an aux? And my answer is I don't know. Or electricity barriers. Yes, exactly. But bruh, that still looks bad. And then it's gonna be welcome. What the shit, man? What the shit, man? Okay, I painstakingly drew this with reference, and without reference, it really, truly do be looking like a fucking, like, flower pot. That's crazy. Plug into yourself like plugging an extension cord into itself for infinite energy. No. Just the wall. Just the wall, because I do believe that, that would cause me to explode and go on fire, so that would be not so ideal. That would be not so good if that happened. That looks kind of bad, but that's okay, I guess. Like, it's fine. Where do you put cables like these? What do you mean? Do you have other charge hole? Nope. I have no other holes. Where do you buy cables? Oh! You can't. It's custom made. Well, now the lines are super thick on the... Okay, great. That's okay. I'll fix the line. Wait. 하지마. I guess I'll do an outline. I'll manually do an outline because it looks a little bit better than when you do like the thicken line thingy and clip. Electricity bill must be sky high. I assume you just charge while you sleep. No, I do charge while I sleep. Usually it's not plugged in. Then splicing random cables together to listen to the outlets. Exactly. Don't you want to hear what the fucking wall sounds like? If you never wanted to listen to the wall. welcome. Plugged in, can you shock people into the No. I'm not Pikachu. I have no powers like that. I have no powers. I just have no. I'm just. You are looking at the wrong VTuber. If you were on a VTuber with like special powers, well, hell no. No static shocks. I mean maybe if maybe like as much as like a normal person, but not any more than a normal person, Linlin Beam. No Linlin Beam. Superpowers being able to draw super. Thank you so much. Thank you. Do you need the cord to recharge your wheel? My wheels do not need charging. Mostly just my my brain. You can beat us. I will not beat you guys. What the fuck? I'm all about peace. What the fuck? Like normal sized or comically large? It's pretty large. Like this is quite large, I would say. Perpetual motion wheels? No, they're just like, they're not perpetual motion. They're just like, like a bicycle wheel. 2 to 3 apples tall, so she's comically small. Oh, well. Okay, yeah, I guess if you think about it like that, then yes. Wheels on the bottom of your feet. No, I don't have feet. So my whole lore is that I don't have feet. They are just wheels. Oh no. Did you shrink again? Wasn't 4.05 apples tall? Actually, well, it fluctuates. I actually said 4.0 was 10 apples tall. So it was like 1.0 was 3 apples tall. 2.0 was 5 apples tall. 3.0, I think I said, or wait, was 3.0 5 apples tall. And then 4.0 was supposed to be 10 apples tall, but then I went back to being 3 apples tall. So honestly, it just changes all the time. So she doesn't have feet. No, these are not feet. There's wheels in there. Like, do you know? Like, do you realize, like, what is in my shoes? It's like literally like this. You think there's feet in there? No. There's no feet in there. It's treads. The lore is that my height changes randomly. Yep, no feet. No feet, no holes, no nothing. I'm Gooner proof. Yeah, height is RNG, exactly. A hole in plug. I mean, I got one plug in my ear, and that's it. I mean, I already finished drawing this, so that's it. I finished it, I'm pretty sure. Does your other ear not have a plug? No, the other one has one. The other one has one. But it's, I don't use it. Wait. Ah. No. Okay. And 2 cables, you can make a heart. Oh, that's so cute. I didn't think of that. But I don't think I have another one like this. I think I only have one. I only have the one. Honestly, people have drawn porn of me and I'm like, wow, okay. Alright. I mean, not like a lot. Like, I want to say the amount of porn that has been made of me is like less than 10. I feel like because I don't have like, because I'm not like a YouTuber, like it's just not enticing. It's like I'm just like a person. You drew yourself too with big. What are you talking about? What do you mean you drew yourself too with big? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, Charg? Ballin? Gardic phone? Oh yeah, like I drew myself with a big penis, yeah. But that's not really porn. That was like... that was like shit pose. I feel like that doesn't count. Funny considering I can't think of another single VTuber who does vor classes or hyper scat reading sessions. Yeah, I'm definitely not wholesome, but I don't... I'm not a YouTuber though. There's a difference. The Ren hentai phase. Oh yeah, Ren hentai made like a whole bunch with me. Okay, I guess if you count Ren hentai, then yeah, it's more than 10 probably. Ren hentai still makes pictures like of me, but like they're usually like wholesome. Wait, I forgot the plug, y'all. Oh my god. Because it's not in the reference and I just straight up forgot it existed. You're not a YouTuber, just danger in other ways. Yeah, exactly. I know, I can't believe Ren Hentai made fucking Lillian Linko models. I was like, ugh! No! Ren Hentai, why? Totally out of context. Stop. Okay, the aux. I'll call it that. I'll call it the aux cable, okay? I once say that one gifts you made though. Wait, what? What? Oh shit. Oh shit, what did I do? Oh shit. I accidentally. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Wait, hold on. I accidentally made my menus all crazy. Okay, it's fixed, it's fixed. It's fixed. Thank you, Reese, thank you! EP. EP, even though I drank coffee and I have another cup of coffee right now, right here, I'm still EP. What the fuck? EP. EP, not sleepy. EP. My god, thank you! Average effect of caffeine on someone daiji. Yeah. It's crazy. Like, I can literally drink like a pot of coffee and I just go to sleep. The other shoes custom very chaotically. It's not a nightmare actually, because in Pistopia, where the Parmesans and I live, it's pretty common, so it was not a nightmare. 1 point for a free VTuber. How much hours it take to make me get one? Someone did the math, and you would have to watch all my streams like every day for like 3 years. Which nobody has done that, so take up the mantle if you dare. Spend all my cheese for mommy milkers routines. I know you do. Nobody's managed to resist the insult redeem yet. Yeah, there's people who are not even saving for the fucking VTuber model. They're saving for the insult, which is like so funny. I feel like the hair. This will make it like a gradient. It is still kind of like a gradient. Okay, not that much. That looks like my hair like now, kind of. No. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Okay, no, that's no, that's too much. Okay. Blue for an amazing reason. Wait, I'm blue for an amazing reason? Why am I blue for an amazing reason? Ate too much silver. Oh! Just referencing a meme. Oh! I don't know that meme clearly. Oh god. Scurvy. PC. Okay, okay. Woohoo! Were you on the seas? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't even fucking remember what I did with my eyes. I think there's like a this thing. I can hear Andy being shwowy out there. Thank you! Thank you, thank you! I mean, it's not gonna be too crazy. Like, I'm pretty much like done this. But I was gonna add some more on the like the PC version one. And then the background can be like, excuse me. Pink. Thank you. Not sure if you already do, but do you have a date? Oh yeah, I actually did decide on a date. I didn't say it though, but it's actually gonna be, well, I was thinking November 3rd. Y'all free that day? If you're not, that's okay. So November 3rd is Monday, and my birthday is November 2nd, which is Sunday. But I'm not gonna stream on my birthday because I'm gonna go do birthday stuff. Yeah. So I'll do my birthday stream on the day after, if that's perfectly okay with you guys. Maybe blue makes more sense. Maybe gradient. Maybe that's okay. Oh god, let me take that away. Thanks, thank you, thank you. Gonna be my first day of work. Okay. Have a good first day of work. Okay, and then we're gonna put this here. And then I was thinking of adding like parmesans or whatever, because it's kind of like bare bones for like a PC wallpaper. I mean, some people are into that, like me. Smaller? Why? Why smaller? Why do you want me smaller on the page? Do you hate me? Guys are so welcome! Check the channel if you don't remember. Like 1/3 of the desktop? What? Why is that bad? Some people put an entire picture for their desktop. It's in the channel, you hex! channel, you absolute hackers. Yeah, I'm gonna add some more parmesans. Some white polka dots? No, no more polka dot. I don't know if that is good or maybe there'll be like one like this. Okay. Thanks, Bewby. Who's gonna get access? Everybody! Can you imagine if I was like, if you want to use this wallpaper, you have to give me like $1,000. That'd be crazy. $1,000 of peas? I don't think I want that. TLC wallpaper. It's okay. Y'all can get it. I mean, I feel like as long as you're in the Discord server, I guess. Oh, well, I mean, I might post it to socials, so maybe not. Thank you, Booby. Right now my wallpaper is Kazumaji. It's been that for a while. Whenever I see them, I just get so full of fucking joy. Wait. I need to move this. There's like a little pixel. Oh my god, that is making me so crazy. What the fuck? What's going on there? Oh, is it? Oh, is it this? Wait. What the shit? What the shit? Okay. Dude. I almost said Highland, bruh. Oh my god. Stop. Okay, I don't know why I thought this would take me longer, but it's been like an hour and I think it's done. So... Leviathan really improved your streaming stamina. Yeah, I'm just like, streaming is like no big deal. You know? Streaming is like no big deal. It's like easy peasy, you know? I don't even know why people get stressed about it. Why would you get stressed about streaming? It's like, just sit here and you just be shrilly. Okay. Yeah, the 24-hour stream. I was gonna do that on my birthday stream. You guys, I'm for real. There was like a time when I was so busy and whatever that I like almost was like, maybe I should like stop streaming, like quit streaming, but I can't. I physically can't stop. 24-hour stream 5. No. I was gonna just do the like the debut and then it's just 24 hours long. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do for 24 hours, but I'll think of something. My prior stream, I was silently was dying. I threw up. You threw up? Why? Why'd you throw up? Also, I just realized this gradient is like... There. Yeah, and he told me not to drink a bunch of caffeine. Cause I used to do that a lot and I kicked the habit, okay? So I'm not going crazy with it. I'm not doing another subathon. I already told you. Thank you guys. I'm gonna post it in the server now. Phone and PC wallpaper. Thanks guys. Thank you for saying it's G99. Thank you. 24-hour live stream can break the PEEB record. I don't think so because my PEEB is good because it's so many P's in a short amount of time. You know what I mean? I'll never do a subathon again. Yeah, he doesn't yap as much as me. Thank you, Lena. Thank you so much. I'm so excited to use it. Okay, well now I don't know what to do. I guess I have to pee. Stop screaming. Okay, wait, I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Hey, little girl. Did you want to know a secret? 'Cause I know one and it is so good to hear. You want to know what it was? Alright, I'll tell you what it was. I know how to count all the way to 55. And I will tell you how to do it faster than you can say poopty poopty pants. You ready to hear it, baby? Alright. Schwan. 2.5. 7. 14. 21. 27 half. 27, 37. What you say? Shiggity swell. 55. Shiggity swat. Shiggity 5. Shiggity swell. 55. Shiggity swattity swell. 55. Girlfriend's age. 55. My IQ. 55. You must pay. 5 plus 5 is 50, 50, 50. 55. Shiggity swattity swattity swell. Swattity swell. 55. My IQ is 55. Shiggity swattity swattity swell. Swattity swat swat swat. Shiggity swat 50, 55. Come on, girl, when you add 5 plus 5. Come on, girl, 55. Do that 55. Come on, girl. Come on, 55.
Exina, what are you asking? I don't understand your question. Okay, let me get the P counter up. Okay, well, I did that, so wait, let me look at what else I can do. Wait, where's my one where I had like the check marks? Okay, wait, I didn't mark some of these. So I'm gonna do this one. This one I'm going to do. Oh, Glimp model. This one we're like working on, so I'll do it like this. Working on this, working on this. Working on this. I got the Lily model. Gonna get that. Okay, okay, okay. And then I know. Isn't that crazy? Oh my god, I'm gonna be a wife. Oh yeah, I did that. Tarot deck? No. I guess I could work on the tarot deck, yeah. Oh, I did the Stardew. Did this. Oh, I still need to do the food going out stream. Okay, let's work on the tarot deck then. Yup, there's still plenty more to do, you guys. My friend wanted to like flat for me because like she wants money, and I gave her like one to flat, like one tarot card to flat, and she like has not flatted it, and I'm like, okay, this might take very, 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 very long time. Marriage stream? No, I'm not having a marriage stream. That's private. Wait, I need to go check what was my brush. This one? This one. Oh yeah, it's this. Okay. 1,000 years later. Yeah, if she's doing all the flats for the tarot cards, it'll take forever, so... Scurvy, stop. Parmesan plushie? I don't have a Parmesan plushie. Could still be private, we and others would just be able to watch. Oh, hi, Riley. I was gonna do though, like a VR chat, like pre-wedding party. So you guys can still come to that. You don't need a VR set to play VR chat. Did you know that? You don't need VR to play VR chat. It is more fun in VR. VR chat does not require VR, so it just becomes chat. Yeah, it's just chat. Wedding in VR chat feels less safe. No, I'm gonna have a private instance, duh. Can you imagine if I just let anyone join? That'd be whack. You can flip people off in VR though. Yeah, but I would never do that because that's so rude. Seven-year-old screaming random slurs. Yeah, that would be crazy. That would be... No, you don't have to talk in VR chat. I'm pretty sure there's a couple people who like mute themselves in VR chat in the community. Sorry, I have like skin problems, so I'm just like I'm just like picking at my skin right now. My god, I can't wait for my allergy test. Hi, Arcadia. Yeah, you don't have to talk in VR chat. It's not like we're gonna force you to talk.
Hello. Could you point me to where the cheese may be?
I'm here! Also, hello, Rabbit. Thank you so much for 51 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm good, Arcadia. How are you? X looks like low-key weird here. But, I put the reference and the sketch on the same layer. Got the keys to my new house. Hey, let's fucking go. Okay, Hex doesn't look weird. In my drawing, Hex looks weird. I love VR chat. If you join random instances of VR chat and you meet weird people, that's on you. Excuse me. Thank you, Ray, thank you! One. I know, it wasn't that good, I know. 6? Okay, that one was not a 6. It was quite tiny in my opinion. Also, I need for the karaoke stream, I need to figure out how to split my audio and obs. Yes, I have been streaming for like 5 years and I don't know how to do that. It's not that loud. No, no, split my audio, like, so that it doesn't show up in the VOD. It's not that hard. Okay. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Ask one of your VTuber friends. I know, but you don't know how much I hate bothering people. Like, I never ask anyone for anything. Okay, thank you, booby. When you ask your friends, they say it's no bother. I know, but it is still for me. I still feel like I'm bothering them. Looks a little bit more cute. No, I did not do my affirmations. I am great. There, I did it. Learn to bother folks for fun. No! I could never. I would actually pass away. Two out of 10 affirm. What? What do you mean? No, I cannot do that. I would feel so annoying. I would be like, oh my god, I'm the worst person. Transform it into a transaction. Like, you do this for me, I'll do this for you. No, that's even worse. Because then it feels like they're not my friend. Message them a random meme that reminds you of them. What if they don't like it? What if they're like, this is stupid? And then I'll be like, oh my god, I'm the worst person in the world. I don't No, it's my anxiety. It's anxiety. Didn't you ping poop with the pumpkin meme? Okay, that's different. That's Parmesans. I'll ping Parmesans. That's different. But if it's like VTuber friends, I'm like, oh no. Like, I know they're like so busy. I know that they have way better things to do in their life than talk to me. She thinks you're stupid. Stop! Parmesan's never busy. No, Parmesans are busy. I don't know. It's different. It's different. It's like, okay. If you thought I was like annoying, you wouldn't be at my stream because you would be like, okay, this bitch is annoying. I'm gonna stop watching. But with VTuber friends, it's different. Well, speaking personally, but even when people are off the mark, just knowing that someone thought of me when they saw a specific thing is always a pleasure. That's really nice, but like, I mean, it's like not everyone is you though. What if some people don't like it? Anxiety attacks like that. Sit the anxiety and put it to trial. Demand anxiety. Show concrete proof of what it's saying and debunk it like Ace Attorney. How do I do that? Then they should tell you, and if they are mean to you over whatever, then fuck them. Thank you. Thank you, Willie. I mean, Andy knows, but I have had friends who are not so nice to me. And I don't think that really helped much for the anxiety situation. What does Hex's shoes look like? Okay, I'm gonna have to go back to the shoes. If Hex comes today, I'll be like, hello, shoe situation? Yeah, show shoes. Let's look at you. I had these anxieties for a long time. Took a lot of effort to get out of that thought loop. For a while, which I still try to do it every now and then, but I try not to bother people, but to be a nice friend, you know, I will DM people who are my friends and I'll be like, hey, like, just hope you're doing well, you know, like, I'm not gonna be like it's not like I'm starting a whole conversation with them or anything. So there's that. I mean, I do that. Which okay. I thought that that was like okay to do. But I have a, well, they're not my friend anymore. I had a VTuber friend who, like, I thought we were friends and I would DM them and be like, hey, like, just wanted to check up on you if you're doing well, you know. And, like, they would be like, oh yeah, like, I'm good, how are you? And, like, I thought we were friends. And then, like, I think earlier this year, like, I sent them a DM that was like, hey, how are you? Like, hope you're doing well. And they didn't answer me. And then I was like, okay, whatever. Like, and then, like, a few months later, I was like, hey, like, hope you're doing well. Like, again, and they still didn't answer me. And I was like, okay, you know, like, I didn't know, like, if I did something or whatever. And then I was just like, Don't worry, these are not gonna be the glasses. I will draw over them. And then a few months later, it's been like half a year now. Like, I was like, I sent a message that was like, hey, like, if you don't want to talk, that's okay. Like, I cherished our friendship, and you don't have to answer this if you don't want to. Like, I considered you my my good friend, and I hope you know, you have a nice life. Cause I don't know, I was like, it seemed like they didn't want to be my friend anymore. And like, I was just like, I really cherished our memories and the times we had together, and you know, and they replied and they basically said they didn't want to be my friend anymore. And I don't know why. And I just like, I think about that all the time because I thought we were good friends. And it's crazy. Like, they were like, you didn't do anything wrong, but I just like don't want to talk to you anymore. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like fucked up over that. I was like, what? I didn't do anything, but they don't want to be my friend anymore? Like, I was like, what? An IRL friend that basically goes to me for no reason, I can discern. I don't know why people won't just be straightforward about that kind of thing. Yeah. Good first step. Something that helped me too was like finding myself a signature greeting, like something I'll say, do every time I slide into friends' DMs to help me become more confident. Skips the whole, okay, what do I do to... I'm still scared of being annoying. Yeah, the Hexrofint! It's okay, I'm okay. Like, you know, I have friends besides them, so it's like fine, you know? It's like, okay, I don't want to waste time on someone who doesn't value me. That's okay. But it did hurt my feelings. Cause it's like, it was kind of like I didn't do anything wrong. They just didn't want to be my friend anymore for no reason. And I was like, what? Like, I couldn't even have done anything different. And no, I will not say who it is, obviously. Because I'm not drama like that. But it just made me sad. I was just like, that's sad. What the heck? Oh, I'm just talking about how I had like a VTuber friend that I was like, I thought we were really good friends, and I think we were at one point. And I would always check up on them, and you know, I genuinely cared about them so much. Like I thought we were really good friends, like beyond just being VTubers, like together, you know? And then like they just like stopped answering me like for like half a year, and I was like, oh, like if I don't know if I did something, but like I cherished all our memories together, and you were a very important friend of mine, and if you don't want to be friends with me anymore, that's okay. Like you just have a good life. And then they were like, oh yeah, basically I don't want to be your friend anymore. And I was just like, and they were like, you didn't do anything wrong, I just don't want to be your friend. And then I was like, I don't know what, like I was just like, why? But it's okay, it's fine. I mean, dwelling on it is not gonna do anything. It's not gonna make the situation better. So it's just kind of like, oh, okay, that happened and that sucks, but I have other friends, so it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry, you guys. Obviously, it's totally fine. I have, you know, Rose, Dyer, Andy. Real life friends that are not just people on the internet, although people on the internet are just as valid and I love them so much and I would die for them. Oh yeah, of course, Bewby. Yeah, of course you. I know! Like, I at least expected them to say like an explanation, but they were just like, yeah, I just don't want to be your friend anymore. Like, there's no reason, I just don't want to. And I was like, oh. Okay. There are people off the internet. Shockingly, there are. I don't speculate beyond this, but likely with some BS beef they had with someone else. Maybe, but it's okay. It's like, you know, there's no use dwelling on it. It's whatever, it happened, so. Not even natural friend death, just like, yeah, I consciously chose. I know! Like, they were like, I'm ending it right now for no reason. Like, and it's like, okay, I understand if you stop being friends with someone, like, for a reason, like, if they did something. But they were like, there's no reason, I just don't want to be your friend. And I was like, oh, okay. They friend, like, I literally called it friend broke up. I was like, they friend broke up with me. What the heck? I don't know if that's better or worse than ghosting. I guess it's a little better than ghosting because it's like, oh, well, they told me, I guess, straight up that they don't want to be my friend. So I guess it's a little bit better than ghosting because like ghosting, it's like, damn, okay, at least you can tell me, you know? Friend D-zoned, yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to come back to this because, well, I guess I can draw the chair. Wait, did I merge these layers? Oh, bruh, I merged these layers. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Steam Autumn Sale. No, don't tell me that. I do not need more games. Fuck the friendy zone is all about the friend kills. Better than ghosting? Yeah, it's better than ghosting. Really embarrassed to admit I do that sometimes. I always feel really bad. I have a max amount of people I can hold active relationships with before I start getting really overwhelmed. There's a few people who check in and we talk for a day or two. I'm trying to be better. I've been writing this for a couple minutes. I don't froke up with people, I just ghost them. I mean, I feel like if you don't answer people, like if you have a bad habit of not answering people, which I used to be like that, it's okay, like, but I think like at least be like, oh sorry, like I didn't mean to like forget to answer, you know? But like I don't mind if that friend didn't answer me, like, but it's just that before they would, so I was like, why are they not answering me, you know? Like I knew something was wrong, and then so that's why I was like, oh, like I don't know if I did something, but like you know, I considered you a really good friend. And then, you know, they obviously there was something wrong because they did want to froke up with me. Frake up? This hand looks strange. Froke up sounds like gonna ignore every Lindium I get for months now, but answer 8 months later as if it's only been 5 minutes. I feel like as long as y'all are on the same page about it, it's like whatever. Like, so bro Mametchi like never answers me. He just doesn't like messages. Like he just doesn't like answering messages. But like I know it's not like, that's just how he is. You know what I mean? Aussie method? Yeah, that's the Aussie method. I guess I'll do the chair. Honestly, I'm like, I don't even know, like, is it just me like this? Like, just a rectangle? I mean, sure, I guess. Classic sibling behavior. Yeah. He's just like that. Like, he told me I'm like his favorite person, like, in the family. But that's just the way he is. Feetless. I know! I need Hex's shoe reference. He used to start with some Muffin art. Feetless behavior. If Hex appears today, then I ask. If not, then we'll just wait for the next time Hex appears in stream. Foreground Parmesan's bigger, easy. It's gonna look like how Rob Liefeld, like, purposely, like, always has, like, feet cut off, like, in his drawings. They send you the art, the dog are just out. No, Hex would never do that. Hex would not do that to me. I trust Hex so much. Guys, I ate so much for breakfast and I'm already hungry. What the heck? I had an apple, some potato, and some pork chops that I just bought this morning and cooked. And I'm hungry. What the fuck is wrong with me? Hex, that's the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. Stop. Hex would never do that to me. Add your background to my phone. It makes me so happy to look at. Ah, cute! Yay! I haven't eaten anything for breakfast. No, crazy. Riley! Eat something! Okay, listen. The reason I had the pork chops is because I went grocery shopping this morning and there was pork chops and they were 40% off because they were about to expire, so I had to cook them fast and eat them fast. And then the potato is because when I went out with my friends, my friend got some potato for free and she didn't want it, so I got the potato. And so I have to cook the potato fast and eat it fast. So that's why I ate potato and pork chop for breakfast and the apple, just because I wanted to eat the apple. Your green nose no bounce. As we know, food instantly spoils at the expiry. Honestly, I was just cooking it so I could like have some protein, because otherwise I would have just eaten like apple and potato. And no, I wanted some protein, so. No, it wasn't just like a potato. It was like she ordered like Chinese food, and it came with like these like potato, like these raw potato slivers. I don't know what it's called in English, but I'll just call it raw potato slivers. And she didn't want it because it's usually like spicy. No, it's like slivers. Like it's like, okay, I'm gonna Google what it's. Chinese raw potato. It's literally called Chinese slivered potato salad. No, it's not wedges, it's Chinese. When have you ever heard of a Chinese place having potato wedges? It's like this. It looks like this. They're like really thin and it's raw. You ever had pork chops cooked in cream and mushroom soup? That sounds fire. I love cream-based soups. Yeah, it's like probably grated or like julienne. I think that's the the correct term for it. Actual salad potato. Yeah, it's like actual potato. Yeah, you're right. It's actually potato salad. Chinese place I have sells like burgers and shit. What the fuck? They have burgers? Chinese wedges would be epic. Hey, yo, I mean, that sounds kind of good, actually. I love cream-based soups. Like fucking corn chowder, fucking cream of broccoli, cream of mushroom, cream of potato, clam chowder. Oh my god. Yo, I love soups, actually. I just love soups. Chinese spices flavored burger sounds amazing. That actually does sound kind of fucking fire, dude. Karini. Karini. This gotta be the worst chair, but it's okay. It's like literally a rectangle with two little rectangles, but that's fine. I mean, tarot cards are like, you know, they're kind of like minimalist, you know what I mean? So, just a regular fucking burger, it's ass. Why? Okay, why is the Chinese place near you making burgers if they're not even good? Like, that's wild. Like, that's like if, like if Burger King started making, like, Chinese food. It's like, okay, that's not even gonna be good. It's like, why are you even doing that? Last year, Chinese place I went to, I couldn't read the menu, but the food was good. Hey, let's fucking go. You know what's so funny? Like, my friend, she went to this place, and she is Chinese, but, you know, she was gonna order in English, and, like, the lady just refused to speak English to her. Like, she would only speak Chinese to her until she responded in Chinese. And we were like thinking, like, what do they do if if someone who doesn't know Chinese goes there? Like, do they just not speak to them? Like, children want burger, it's Wyoming, so everyone is required to have burger. I mean, I feel like there's Chinese dishes that are quite children friendly, you know what I mean? Like fucking chicken and shit. But I don't know. I won't try to understand like extreme white people taste buds, so white people own Chinese restaurants, ass burgers. I remember there was like, I saw like a TikTok or something where there was like a black owned Chinese restaurant, which honestly, I would try it. It could be good, but I do remember that the person reviewing it said it wasn't good. One server who spoke English, it also had the spinning table. Oh yeah. Spinning table in Chinese restaurants is very normal. Sugar chicken and American classic. Yeah, sugar chicken! Dude, that sugar chicken shit hits so hard. Oh my god, I want to eat it right now. Chicken. Stop, poop! I feel like some Chinese people, they act like, oh my god, like, you know, like the greasy American Chinese food? They're like, oh my god, that's not real Chinese food. But that shit is so fire. Like, I love eating that stuff. They have egg drop soup there. It's the only place I can get egg drop soup. Egg drop soup is so fire. I love egg drop soup. George brought me to a Chinese restaurant when we met at Off Kai. Hey, did you guys like it? Chinese place in like 70 miles. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Here there's like a Chinese place like every 2 steps. That's crazy. We did? Hey, let's go. No, you guys are making me want to eat like greasy Chinese food. That's not good because I was during the subathon I ate so bad and I'm trying to be healthy now, you guys. Okay, don't tempt me to get Chinese food, okay? Like, oh my god, I'm trying to be healthy. Oh my god. Did your ass increase from that? No, I don't think so. In fact, it probably got smaller because I wasn't going to the gym as much. I don't want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it, okay. There's a single fast food restaurant in my entire village. It's so awful. I mean, no fast food is kind of good in a way. Ruin your body. It's awesome. Yesterday, Andy and I did eat pizza for dinner. But that's it, okay? That's the only unhealthy thing I've had since the subathon, okay? Next subathon, we need to get you weights to do the squats with. I do have weights, but they're not that heavy, so I do obviously prefer using the weights at the gym. There's no sandwich places. You can make your own sandwich. Just buy the bread and the stuff to put inside. Charek. Whoa, what happened? Okay. And maybe... Wait, also, I'm not doing another subathon. If I ever do another stream like that, it would probably be like charity. No, I didn't mean... Oh, no. It would probably be like... I wanted to do one where for every like $5 or something, I put like a layer of nail polish on, so that I do like a million layers of nail polish. I want to do that again. But it'll probably be for charity. But I don't know when I'll do that, because I still have to do the rewards for this, of course. Don't do it again. He hates when I put on like a million layers of nail polish. Event going on right now for extra subs. No. Also, I already did it, Luna. I actually did it when I was 3.0. Yeah, when I was 3.0. So I'm donating to throwing rocks at evil people charity. I don't think there's a charity for that. 1,000 layers of... Ew, no! I would rather just deactivate my Twitch account. Hell no, what the fuck? It was 100 layers. I did 100 layers on one hand. And between the layers, I had like this Kirby fan that I was using to dry the layers. And literally after the stream, my Kirby fan died. Like it wouldn't turn on anymore. Like permanently. And I was like, oh my god. The 100 layers of nail polish killed Kirby! Subathon stretch goal to choose what charity. Oh my god. There's so many charities that oh my god. Honestly, it's so hard to pick one. Kirby didn't survive the fumes. He sure didn't. That was too much for him. He can swallow like a whole ass dude, but he can't swallow nail polish fumes.
Spirit Dumpy.
Thank you so much, Evertex, for resubscribing with your proper 40 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Chula cha cha chula cha chula cha cha chula cha. Thank you. At some point, I had to do those 142 cheese in the chats. So difficult. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Oh no. 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 Oh no. 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 Oh no. No. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Oh no. No. Oh no. 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 Do them now. I can't! I'm in the middle of drawing! Do a couple every time someone subs, slowly whittle it down. Yeah, maybe every time someone subs, I'll do like 5 instead of 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. I drew this so bad. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What the shit? Someone gives 20 subs. No, no one's gonna do that. End every sentence with cheese in the chat. No, but it's not just that. I have to also do like the whole like. I have to do it like I can't just say cheese in the chat. You know, I have to do it like proper. Tarot again, yeah. So hi, Doggo. So I was saying that like my friend, actually it's my friend who does my nails. She kind of wants like some extra money, so she was like, "Oh, I'll do your flats," and then I was like, "Okay." So I like gave her like 1 tarot card to flat, and she has not done it, and that was like a while ago, and I'm like, okay, I think if I solely depend on her for the tarot cards flats, I think it may take 1,000 years. Be funny if you said cheese in the chat with like a straight face in the most insipid way. Cheese in the chat. That'd be crazy. Can you imagine if like whenever someone subbed, I was like not even happy about it? Like I was just like, thanks. Cheese in the chat, I guess. That'd be crazy. It's only $4. That'd be crazy. Your fortune of failed love and heartache foretold by the Lin Mametchi tarot. I know it will be possible. It will be possible eventually. I don't know how to read tarot cards. Dyer does though, so when it's done, y'all can get them to tell your fortune or whatever. Why you should use your Twitch Prime on me? It's free and you're stealing money from Bezos. I feel like I could quickly learn it and do like really bad tarot reading. Favorite card from the ones you've done? Okay. Probably the one of me and Andy. I feel like that makes sense. Like, oh my god, so cute! Ah! Yeah, we're so cute! Oh my god, we're so cute! Oh my god! Oh my god! I just get so excited. They're so cute! Oh my god, we look so cute! So cute! Oh my god, they're so cute! Yeah, of course. Of course. I know, I am a little bit biased, perhaps. Yeah, oh my god. There's... Okay, so we'll get married. Oh my god, that's crazy. Could have sworn you two would want to be the lovers. Oh, it's because, somebody said that Andy and Moss should be the lovers, so they're the lovers. I mean, that'll end up in financial ruin when my tarot reader flips a card with poops. I'm so scared of Charig's character being tossed, but it's not under boop, so it's just cleavage, so it's not that big of a deal. Beauty! You say that, but people have been banned for less. Underboob is tossed, but cleavage isn't. Yeah. I know, it makes no sense. It literally makes no sense. I don't fucking understand. Excuse me. Depends on whether it reported or not. Yeah. Like, I think the bigger you are, the more chance that someone will report it. Just to be like a shit, you know what I mean? Thank you, Reese, thank you! 6-2. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But, I mean, yesterday, I showed a nipple on stream, and I'm still here, so... Yeah, it wasn't my nipple, okay? Just add goatsy in one of the cards. Oh my god, Mon! That's why bigger VTubers need to have mods checking that any sus clips aren't going viral on live stream fails. It's crazy. Oh my god, oh no, 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 no. Okay. Hi, Target, it's you.
Follow me, I am Snake.
Stop, Chloe said. I know of a few people who got banned for showing goatsy. I mean, it's a whole asshole. So it's like, yeah, I mean, you know, you very, 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 very likely would. I mean, I would be surprised if someone didn't, you know? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Difficult. Charg, these things on your outfit, they're making me crazy. That was a trend reason why a few VTubers got clapped, literally.
Snake. Snake.
Kobe Jack, stop. Report this porn anime girl and clip of the VTuber just existing with you. Oh. I think I've heard the argument this stuff has to be drawn well enough so Kenders might get a pass. Look forward to the day when goatee can be shown without fear. Oh yeah, you also did it. You did a commission for Charig too. Jack was spinning. No, he wasn't! Don't encourage him. Overcome might be tossed. Oh my god, stop. Charig to commission Ken Penders. Please, no.
I am the rap god.
No, you're not. Kobe Jack, stop. Also, baby, stop getting distracted. You guys, yesterday he was gonna work on like his game, and because I was reading the Ken Penders comic, he just didn't work on his game at all.
I'm feeling pretty good about this one.
Oh, okay. Kobe Jack. It's hot in Topeka. You guys, there's this scene from Foster's Home of Imaginary Friends where Blue's like watching TV and there's like the weather forecast. The guy is like, it's hot in Topeka. And then Blue starts going like, it's hot in Topeka. And I literally, whenever I see the character from Endy's game, I literally always think, it's hot in Topeka. The comic was so much. I hated that. That was awful. Like, genuinely so hard to read. My sister and I do that. Yes! Yes! So good! Ugh. Nom, 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 nom. Charag is the hardest Parmesan to draw, like what the fuck? So sorry to whoever got Charag for the secret Satan. It was hard to read 22 generations of Lara Sue's family tree. Okay, honestly, the family stuff was really boring, but it wasn't as bad as some of the lore dumps that was like, what the fuck am I reading? Like, sometimes it was like, what? I don't even know what I just read. Like, it would be like my eyes would like glaze over. Someone in my server thought at first that was an actual Ken Penders thing. Wait, I want to go look. Who the fuck is Edmund? Edmund is the twin brother of Luger, who is Lara Sue's like fucking great uncle or some shit in the Sonic channel. Thought it was real Ken Penders shit till I read what you wrote. He thought you wrote it? No. But he said, I thought it was real Ken Penders shit till I read what you wrote. Oh, like he read what you wrote about me. Okay. Oh, I got it. You could do Ken Penders commissions. I don't want to. That was so hard. You don't know how hard it is to emulate that style. It is unlike drawing anything else. But I was thinking about like finishing it properly and then making it into a model, but I also feel like that would be suffering too. So what is this? What is that? I feel like I need like I feel like I made this reference too small. I'm gonna go look for the reference again. Drawing purposely bad is harder than drawing stuff better. No, yeah, but I don't know what this thing is. Is that like a crown? Like, I don't know what it is. Where's the reference channel? I already lost track of it. Oh. Oh, I found it. Okay. Looks like crown rim on the jester hat. Don't worry, I'm gonna go get the reference. Don't worry, you guys. I feel like Ken Penders would respond to fan mail that's like very, very, very positive and nothing else. Not that I know for sure. Wait. No, that's Charg's old reference. Okay, wait, I'm gonna look in the reference thread of Secret Satan. It's gotta be in here. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, it's like, it's not a crown, it's just like a thing. This is why you need a large reference, or else you're just not gonna know what the fuck you are drawing. You don't need to name your OC. Why do you need a name? Well, why do you need a name? There's no law saying you need to name your OC. I literally have a squishmallow called Shwilly Boy, and you know I ordered another stuffed animal, and I'm gonna name her Shwilly Girl, and I think she's coming today. Because I used them for RP. Why don't you just name them? Like, I don't know, just like pick some random shit, like Jennifer. Yum 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 yum. Okay, why don't you just use Jennifer? Just use Jennifer. Blah 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 blah. Hey, let's fucking go, Jennifer. No, no, I'm getting more sleepy. Wait, let me just finish my coffee. Some stretches. I already went to the gym this morning. But yeah, maybe I will. I should just like, if nobody redeems the stretches, I won't stretch. Same with hydration. If nobody redeems it, I just won't drink water. Like, I just fucking won't. Thank you, stretch! Thank you! Oh, thank you! I will also hydrate! Thank you, thank you. I'm good, don't you worry. Don't you worry. I will not. That'd be nuts. Can you imagine, like, I feel like this is toss. But I feel like someone would do it. Like, can you imagine, like, a streamer having, like, a subathon where it's, like, they won't eat or drink or sleep unless, like, you give them, like, subs? Like, it's, like, 20 subs to eat, 50 subs to fucking drink water, and it's like they will literally just fucking die, like, if you don't sub. I can literally see that happening. That really sounds like something someone would do. That's true. My name is Mametchi. VTuber would be over. Someone must have done that on Kick. That really sounds like something that's totally been done before. If not, then I would be surprised. Timer's just how much oxygen they have left. Subathon where you sub, where if you don't sub they die. Okay, I can't find any results for subathon where if you don't sub they die, but I swear to God that seems like an idea that someone would have. Survivathon. Wait, like, then when would it end? It would not be able to end, right? Because if it ends, they die. What the fuck? Or would it just be for like say like a month? It ends when rent is reached? Starts again next month? What the fuck? That would be actually crazy. Dying on stream is toss. Wait, that's true. Dying on stream is toss. You can't die on stream, it's toss. %, the plot of a horror movie. I guess if it's someone like, for example, like say like Pokimane. Like, she would be in no danger at any point. Like, she would be thriving. But if it's like, I don't know, like someone who has like 5 viewers, they might be in trouble, possibly. Immortality life hack. That's so fucking crazy. And then what if it would be like, okay, like if you give like 1 sub, like they eat like grass. But if you give like 5 subs, they can eat like bread. Like what if it's like and then like 100 subs, it's like they can actually eat like a meal. No! Iron Mouse would never do that. She's too sweet and wholesome and cute. She's too baby. She's too baby. Also, she's not on life support. Okay. Person dies, they bring in a new guy. What? That would imply that the account is being run by like a company. Which is even crazy. That's like Mr. Beast level. Oh wait, that really does sound like something Mr. Beast would do actually. Actually, don't nobody give Mr. Beast ideas. I feel like Mr. Beast would so fucking totally do that. Oh my god. Crazy. There was literally the dude who was like streaming himself, like, and he was like awake for like a week. It was like a subathon where like he wouldn't sleep. And people were like genuinely concerned. They were like, he might die. I don't know whatever happened to that guy. Yeah, I feel like she's like, Mousy has gotten like really good like life quality improvements because of like her stream stuff. Wait, guy who wouldn't sleep on stream. Oh, it was 11 days. It was 11 days, and the guy actually got banned from even Kick. Like, because it was so dangerous. Staying awake for 11 days is absolutely unfathomable to me. I can't even stay awake for 1 night now. Like, I used to be able to do like an all-nighter. I'm too old. I'm too old now to do that. Also, you should watch Iron Mouse. She's good. Didn't read the story in its entirety because it feels like a not safe for life kind of shit, but I recently saw a French streamer who stayed awake on stream for fuck knows how long to do crazy stuff his audience told him and actually passed away on stream. Oh, I know that story. It's actually like, so it was like 3 guys, and the 2 guys would like basically torture the 3rd guy, like for like money. It was crazy. And he like died because like they were like literally torturing him. Yeah, it was like on the news and whatever. It's crazy. Oh, oops. I forgot that this Charik's supposed to be holding like this thing. Charik can just kind of be like sitting looking cute, you know what I mean? How are you supposed to do this 24-hour stream? I think I can do it once. Those two backpedals so hard and I'm just joking and he agreed to everything. I know, it's like, bruh, guys, okay? He did not agree to be dead, okay? It's like, yo, oh my god, leave. So, yes, I do care very deeply for streamers. Do not stream for a million years and also do not torture people on stream. That shit is crazy. What the fuck? Why are people torturing people on stream? That's so crazy to me. Oh my god. People. Oh my god. People. Are you sure his family's suing having the police involved? As they should. As they should. It's crazy because like those three were friends. Like they were friends and it's like, how are you, what? Like I do not like, why are you treating your friend like garbage? Why are you literally torturing your friend? That's nutty. What the fuck? Off stream is fine. Yeah, torture people off stream is fine. Crazy. Anyway, don't you guys worry. I will not ever I mean, I don't really have to say it probably, right? I'm not gonna be torturing anybody on my stream. I mean, sometimes myself by reading Ken Penders. But that's about the worst it'll get. You know what is actually excuse me? Oh yeah. I know about that guy who was on stream, like it was like 24/7. And it was crazy because like everything he 6, 8, thank you. Everything he ate had to be like ordered through magazines.
Don't listen, she tortures me every time she in stream.
That's not true. I understand how kick streamers think they won't be held responsible. Kick itself might be beyond large reach due to its hosting locale. But
so T99 drawing.
Sure are in reach. Yeah, I know. It's like, come on, you guys. I mean, anyone who streams on Kick, sometimes they're not really so bright, you know? Not everyone, probably, but most people probably. Thank you, Charg. I'm glad you like it. You know what's actually been like probably the most torturous thing from the subathon is the fact that I didn't realize that you had to be rank 16 to unlock multiplayer in Genshin, and I've been trying to get to rank 16 and it is taking so long. I've probably played like 10 hours of Genshin now. Oh right, that wasn't Charik, that was Kobijak. And I'm in so much like pain every time I play it. I just hate Genshin, okay? Dyer and I, like Dyer's kept me company. Like we had like a 3-hour call. Like, I don't know, like a few days ago. And I was playing Genshin. Like, they were trying to keep me company because they know I hate Genshin. And even then, I was like, this is so painful. What's worse, reading Ken Penders or Genshin? Ah, don't make me choose. Don't make me choose! They're both bad. In different ways. That's a real friend. Well, Dyer likes Genshin. That's the thing. It's so funny because I was streaming it like on Discord to them, and they would be like, "Oh, that's blah blah blah. You can blah 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 blah," and then I'd be like, "Oh, okay, interesting." And like I'm just like in pain. You only read like 2 hours of Ken Penders. That's true. I've spent more hours in Genshin, but it's because I need to unlock the multiplayer, and I'm like, why did I do this? I didn't think it would take that long. Ah, I'm in pain. I'm rank like 10 now. I think I'm rank 10, and I'm like, oh no, 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 no. I only need like 3 more. Or wait, not 3 more, 6. I need 6 more. Oh my god, I'm in so much pain, you guys. All just to play multiplayer for 1 stream with the Parmesans, and that's it. Oh my god. I'm dead and dying. I'm dead and dying, you guys. I think by far that is the worst, most painful subathon goal. Genshin on VR chat? What? What are you talking about? Play Genshin in VR chat? What are you talking about? Also, I didn't realize no one wants to play, so you'll play alone anyways. That'd be so fucking funny. But there was like 3 people who reacted when I asked who wanted to play the Genshin. So there'll be like 3 people, maybe, if they come. Oh, Genshin World in VR chat. No, that's cheating. I won't cheat. I'm gonna do it properly. It was so painful. Did you not ask if people wanted to play before you made the sub goal? No. But you know, actually originally the sub goal was just that I would play a Hoyo game because I just hate Hoyo in general. But then it turned into me playing it with the Parmesans, which I think was the mistake there, because if I kept it just trying a Hoyo game, I wouldn't be in this situation. Quite a humiliating amount of gachas. Have only found like 3 that I've truly enjoyed. I have played so many gachas, and I have been addicted to so many gachas I probably can't even count or name them all. But right now, I'm currently free from gachas, which is good. ZZZ. Yeah, but ZZZ doesn't have multiplayer. I already played R-Knights before! Every time someone's like, play R-Knights! I'm like, I did! I played R-Knights when it came out! Like, arcade games in it in multiplayer? It's too late. I'm already rank 10 in Genshin. I may as well just... When you're free from gacha, you feel great. Yeah, it does feel great. Remember, you guys, those cute characters, those cute, sexy characters in the gachas, you can just look at them for free, you know. You can go online and look at those pictures for free. You don't need to get them in the game. Yeah, and you know, one day the gacha game will go offline. It's not going to be around forever. It will go offline. And your account will be worthless. I feel like Moero Crystal H has been really scratching that itch because it's just a game where you collect sexy monster girls. But I just paid $20 for the game and I can get all the monster girls by playing the game. You can say that about any MMO too. Okay, sure. I mean, MMOs have microtransactions too, sure. But gacha games are different, dude. Like, sometimes in gacha games, it's like you really need you need really good luck in the gacha to get, you know, it depends on the game, but it's very much dependent on your characters. Like, you might need like a really good character. And in MMOs, I mean, it depends on the MMO, but like, usually most MMOs are not going to be pay to win. I think the gacha game that I recently thought was quite good because it was not dependent on getting like a good character, unless you were doing like, you're really focused on PvP, is Uma Musume, because in Uma Musume, you train every girl. Like, it doesn't matter if it's like a good girl or a bad girl or whatever. Like, you train every girl anyway. So I thought that was pretty cool. But usually it doesn't work like that for most gacha games. Don't the cards matter a lot though? What is it called? Like the assisting cards, those are important. Like, yes, but if you're just playing the game, if you're not super focused on PvP, it doesn't matter like that much. Like, there's some people who are really into PvP and they want like all the best cards. Like, sure, I feel like there's people like that in every game, you know? But motivation is tanking in Uma Musume. They really need the quality of life features. I know, I had to stop playing because it was so time consuming. It's so time consuming, it's crazy. Like, I love my haunts, but it's like, I don't love you that much. Like, I can't do all that for you guys. And I quit right after Saiyan Sky came out, and it's like, it's just so time consuming. It's so sad. That is kind of true, Bubi. Like, I feel like the best character designs are always like near the beginning. I feel like for me, I have gone back to the old traditional just buy a game and play. I may sound like a boomer, but that's the way I like it. I know I'm a boomer. I'm gonna be 30. I'm gonna be 30 in a month, you guys. Oh yeah, so I was just talking about it, but on November 3rd, I'm gonna debut 5.0, and I was planning to do a 24-hour stream. People think I can't do it, and I kind of feel like I can't do it too, but I'm gonna try. Joint pain. To be real, I've had joint pain like since I was like mid-20s or earlier. Probably because of my boobs. Oh, I meant like in real life. Oh! Yeah, Andy and I are probably gonna like eat cake and like tasty food and whatever. Usually we don't do like anything too crazy. Probably like play some games, whatever. Yeah, this would be so cool. Only times I have played gachas when Parmesan started playing the hot new one, but none have captured me. Yeah. Hey, yo, what the fuck happened to the glasses? Oh, okay. I was like, what? Oh, my dad's arthritis bloodline. No! Wait. I feel like the moon is like covering the shoes. And the shoes are so cute. The moon. Bruh. You go like here. I mean, it's fine. But if you guys keep talking about R Nights in the gaming channel like that much, I'm probably gonna make an R Nights channel. I mean, resurrect the old... Wait, I used to have one? Oh. Yeah, I guess I used to have one, but R Nights is like low-key dead now, because it's pretty old. A general chat for gachas? No. Because there's gonna be a new gacha that's gonna come out, and then it's gonna flood with that, and we already have a Hoyo channel, which is already a gacha situation, and then we have an Uma Musume thread, which is also a gacha situation, and then we have Pokemon TCG Pocket, which is also a gacha situation, and then I guess we used to have an R Nights channel. I don't even remember that. Oh, we have the Nikkei channel? Come back to life with the Avmuji collab? What the fuck is Avmuji? Yeah, I would probably just make a thread. Oh, yeah, the fucking... The Bang Dream ripoff, right? It's crazy that it's had so many ripoffs that's like literally the same game with different girls. I'm like, that's crazy. I loved Bang Dream when it came out, and then I'm like, why do they just keep making the same game with different girls? They flanderized Rappy? I didn't know that. I know it's a spin-off, but in my opinion, it's just the same game with different girls. And I don't think, Like, I think it's kind of lame. It's like, okay, at least make a different game, but it's literally the exact same game. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I mean, it's okay. It's okay if you guys like the Bang Dream spin-offs. I am only a fan of the OG. It's like with Love Live. I'm only a fan of the original Love Live, and I'm not into the new Love Lives. Maya, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you doing? Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for shouting out Maya. Thank you. It was good. We were swimming around. Everyone's playing Water Park Simulator, and I'm like, I feel like it's like it sounds so fun. That's so crazy because I didn't like the OG Love Live anime at all, but I thought it got better with every iteration. Crazy. So fun, but overstimulating. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I get overstimulated so easily, so okay, good to know, good to know. I'm glad you had fun. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go eat or rest or anything like that, please feel free. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate that. You can have chat join as the guest. Oh, really? I think there's just a lot to do and manage. It sounds fun. Like, everyone's been playing it, and I'm like even my manager like played it. And I was like, damn. I wanted to stay and say how much I've always loved your art. Thank you! You're so nice! Thank you so much! That's such a nice thing to say, thank you! Thank you so much! That's so sweet! Oh, that's so nice. Oh. So nice. Are you the Maya that drew me like fan art like years ago? I'm gonna head out. Okay, bye. Have a good day. That was you! Oh my god, that fan art was so fucking good. Wait, your art is so good though. Wait, your art is so good though. What the heck? Thank you. Oh my god, you're so nice. Two cups of coffee and I'm still eepy. But I'm not gonna drink anymore because I quit my coffee addiction. I don't drink any more than 2 cups in a day. That's That's it. Did you guys know there's this thing? I told Andy about it this morning. It's this thing, it's this drink, and it's an energy drink, and it's advertised as like a all natural energy drink. And it's literally like addictive. Like it's literally an addictive substance because it has like this thing called kratom in it, which is like closely related to like cocaine and heroin. And it's like so bad that people like are going to rehab like because of this drink. And you can literally, in the US, you can literally buy it from like a gas station or like a store. Like it's called Feel Free. Like if you look it up, it's like so controversial right now because like people are literally addicted to it. It's crazy. Like there's even a subreddit dedicated to people like trying to quit like drinking it. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm like, okay, listen, like I know the FDA is bad, but people are posting on social media like, I know this is bad, but I had to try it. I know, it's like, guys, please, okay? Oh, this old recipe had cocaine. I know Coke used to have cocaine in it, but that was when it was legal. And it's like, okay, kratom, I'm pretty sure is a controlled substance, is it not? Like, is kratom a controlled substance in the US? Okay, it's not a controlled substance in the US, which I guess is why they can sell that drink. But it is illegal here. Feel Free is illegal here. It's only in the US, and it's so crazy because like people will buy it and drink it, and then they get addicted to it, and it's like, what the fuck? Why is this drink just being sold in stores? That's so crazy. And like people, like they will drink like 15 bottles a day. It's so nutty. I mean, because they're literally addicted, and it's fucking expensive too. It's like for one bottle, it's like $13. And like, so people will drink like 15 bottles a day. So like, you do the math, that's like a lot of fucking money, okay? And like, people like, I think it came out like, I don't know, like a year ago. And I'm like, so there's like people who have been addicted to it for like a year. And it's like, oh, that's a lot of money! Yeah, it's crazy. And like, the company was like marketing like it was like, oh, this is like a good alternative to like alcohol, because they were like, oh, like this drink will like help you feel relaxed and social and productive, and it's literally fucking illicit drugs. It's crazy. It's crazy. So anyway, for anyone in the US, I mean, I don't think you would buy a $13 drink anyway, but please do not drink Feel Free. I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not your mom. Like, I guess you could if you wanted to, but I'ma just let you know there's a fucking kratom in it and people are going to rehab. It's crazy. Yeah, like I actually did a report on like cocaine when I was in college, and it's just amazing. Like, it used to be like they treated it like coffee, basically. Like, they were like, oh yeah, like you like if you need some energy, you just go to the store, get some cocaine. So crazy. Meth was an enter. Yeah, meth too. And it's like, okay, it's 2025 and a company is selling kratom in a drink, which is crazy to me. Why are they doing that? And you can still buy it. Like, even though, like, so many people are, like, you know, literally going to rehab, you can still buy it! I feel so insane! Yeah. There was a lot of Nazis on meth. It was crazy. So many Nazis were on meth. I just think it's crazy in the year 2025. What happened to my clip? Oh, okay, that scared me. What was I gonna say? It's crazy that in 2025, I think there are still math Nazis. Hey, yo, true. That's true. There's still math Nazis. Remember to save. Don't worry, I saved just now. Also, oh, speaking of Nazis, which is a crazy thing to say, but oh my god, I found out that there was a gay Nazi, and like, I know people are gonna be like, okay, there's like millions of gay Nazis. Yes, I know, there's millions of gay Nazis. I mean, there was one specific one who was like besties with Hitler. I almost said Trump. I mean, it's very easy to get them confused. It was like besties with Hitler, and like, it's crazy because, okay, so like when you think of Nazis, you're like, oh, Nazis like hated gay people. Like, they always hated gay people. That's actually not true. There was actually a point where Nazis were okay with them. One was also besties with guys. Like, Hitler was like he didn't love them, but he was like, okay, whatever. Like, he was kind of like whatever about gay people at one point. And at one point, the other parties in Germany, like political parties, they associated Nazis with like homosexuals. Yeah. And like, so at one point that was their image. And the reason, the whole reason that Hitler started hating gay people later was because he basically had like a falling out with his gay bestie. And then he got him killed. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, I literally was like, I don't know, because you just learn like, oh yeah, like Nazis hated gay people. But it's like, it's actually just because Hitler had like a personal beef with like one gay bestie. I was like Trump and Musk. Wait, which one is the gay one out of Trump and Musk? I guess Elon Musk would be the gay one, right? No. Anyway, I was like, what the fuck? I don't know. I just was like, that surprised me. I was like, no way. Wow. Wow. Just some interesting facts for you guys. And of course, I already talked about this before, but did you guys know the KKK has like insane names for their ranks? Like, they like literally like their ranks will be like fucking like high goblin and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I was just like, what the fuck? Yeah! Yes! Archwizard, Grand Wizard, and shit like that. Oh my god, wait. When I found out about that, I was like, no. Really? What? Yeah, there's like Grand Cyclops and shit like that. Cyclops? It's like, how are you guys? What the hell? I mean, listen, it's not like I'm like expecting a lot from them, but I'm just like, y'all are like so not serious. Like, you guys are already like super villains. Why'd you have to go and like why'd you have to go and like give yourselves like names like that? D&D had been invented earlier, maybe they wouldn't have gained so much followers. And like they will name things like with a KL. Like they have like Congress, which is like KL, and then the rest of the word Congress. It's like, you guys are so unserious. They pivoted from being the worst people to be the coolest. And they have Claverns? Claverns? Like, guys, this is so unserious. Like, what the oh my god. I was like, I feel so crazy right now. Wait, I feel like I guess it wouldn't have this part. Mazes and monsters. I know, it's crazy. Duplo blocks of clubhouses. Same thing happens to them that is happening to Yakuza. Wait, what's happening to Yakuza? Honestly, when I read what you wrote, I literally thought I liked the game. But I'm assuming you mean new generation's just laughing at them not joining. That's so crazy. Yeah, you don't really hear about the Yakuza anymore that much. Anyway, those are just a few shwiwy things that I learned, like, you know, within the past month. Those are actually declining in Japan because they can't recruit anyone young. Yeah, because nobody wants to fucking do that shit. It's like, why would you join an organization that will fucking kill you? Why would you do that? As much as I love the games, and I think they're so cool in the games, but the real life one, you know, there's not as much like hot, sexy, you know, gay sex and and you know, wacky shenanigans. You know what I mean? I don't think I know what the Yakuza is. That girl they kidnap. I think they probably kidnap people all the time. I feel like you gotta be more specific. Pronounce Yakuza the way you just pronounced it. We've been correct in my pronunciation, like it's pronounced Yakuza. No, Yakuza is the way that, like, you know, like, anglicized. The games probably caused some of it. Hey, this isn't as cool as the Yakuza games. Yeah. The best Yakuza is the games. They're all super attractive. They're and shwiwi and very upstanding citizens, actually. Extremely nice people. It's so funny, it's like literally they're like the Yakuza who are like the most like fucked up people, and then the games are just like so nice. I mean, there's like fucked up people in the games, but they're the bad guys. They're just highly attractive, nice people, shwiwi, and it's awesome. And it's like, oh, okay, you know, I mean, if it was like that in real life, then that would be awesome. I would want to join them too. That reminds me, at some point I gotta do my Fujoing out stream, and y'all better like be ready for that, cause oh my god, I'll actually go crazy mode. So excited for that. Holy fuck. Oh. Okay, so do you know what a Fujoshi is? Let's start there. Do you know what that is? Like, do you know what that means? Okay. So basically, Fujoshi is a term that means rotten girl, and it basically means, you know, like you know, shipping, like let's say Naruto and Sasuke, like, for example, or Goku and Vegeta, or yeah, okay. So basically, Fujoshis are women who like that, like me. And for a man, it's called a Fudanshi. So if you're a man and you like that, then that's called a Fudanshi, okay? So Fujoing out is a stream where I just talk about my ships and how fucking awesome they are, and how sexy they are, and how they need to be like having sex at all times, get married, have babies, die together at old age. You love Yuri, it's Hime Joshi. I actually didn't know that. I guess I'm that too. Boys and ketamine sex together. Okay, literally, that fanfiction was crazy. When you said Rotten Girl, I thought it was gonna be about Nelly. I mean, she probably is a Fujo as well. No, wait, I didn't mean to combine those. So I think I'm gonna have to like get it ready. Like I have to like get ready like all the different ships I'm gonna talk about and everything. Two gonna blaze the and sick day well spent. Hey, let's fucking go. Dyer! Yeah, I decided to start streaming on Mondays. Hi, Dyer. I'm gonna start you out. Quite new here, learning so much already. Oh, well, so glad you're learning new, something new. And then I'm probably gonna stream Wednesday, of course, because I stream Wednesdays. So I was thinking that my schedule would be Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. I was just thinking that would be fun and cool. No, Dyer, you do not have, you know, you do not have to always come to my stream. Silly. Silly. I'm sleepy today. Oh my goodness. I do not know why, because I had a cup of coffee in the morning and then I had a cup of coffee when I started stream. Just has no effect on me. Oh, it just started playing MapleStory music for no reason. Okay, wait, I want to play this jazz MapleStory playlist though. This one's quite good. Oh, I need to pee. Also sleepy, but I do know why. I made the very reasonable decision to stay up till like 3 AM watching the final speeches in Beechcraft Enchanted. Of course! Of course you couldn't miss that. I'm glad that you enjoyed that entire saga. Oh! Excuse me. That burp like surprised me. Wait, why did it roll like up? Okay, there we go. Thank you! Thank you! So this Wednesday, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Like, I have like several, like, let's see. Maybe I'll do the Fujoing out stream. Ooh, I also need to make the pit crew. So I have made a pit crew before, and that took me like a week. But I feel like because I've done it now before, it probably won't take me a week to make another one. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Have a good time watching your hair. Learn that everybody pause their gaming together in the town square, do a live group watch along of the Hollow Stars 3D concert to support Ruse, which is... Oh, that is so cute! What the heck? Aw, that's so nice! You love to see it. That's so cute. Ah? Okay, I got it. Thank you for coming, Lemon. Have a good day, okay? Woo! The pee. I gotta pee, but I can't stop. What did I miss? Oh yes, I did. I did finish it. I did post it in Wyland Y, but here's the phone one, and here's the PC one. I wanted to make it like, you know, kind of minimal, because I don't like wallpapers with like too much stuff on them, because you can't even see, like, you can't even see anything. Thank you, thank you. Thank you guys. You guys are so nice. Thank you. Yes! I cannot stand backgrounds where I can't see. Oh. Oh, I go crazy. Ah. Oh. Okay, so we did Johan. We did Johan, and then we're gonna move on to Oh, Luna literally just went to wash her hair, but I guess I could do Luna's. There's Luna. Honestly, I'm doing like pretty good. Like, I think I might, like, after like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, 5. I think I have 5 more to finish in the Major Arcana, and then that, like, for lines, I mean. Okay, we're gonna do Luna. Wait, I have to be.
Hey, little girl. Did you want to know a secret? Cause I know one and it is so good to hear it. You want to know what it was? Alright, I'll tell you what it was. I know how to count all the way to 55. And I will tell you how to do it faster than you can say poopty poopty pants. You ready to hear it, baby? Alright. Schwan. 2. 2 and half. 7. 14. 21. 27 half. 27. 37. What do you say? Shiggity swell. 55. Shiggity swat. Shiggity 5. Shiggity swell. 55. Shiggity swattity swell. 55. Girlfriend's age. 55. My IQ. 55. You must pay. 5 plus 5 is 50, 50, 50. 55. Shiggity swattity swattity swell. Swattity swell. 55. My IQ is 55. Shiggity swattity swattity swell. Swattity swat swat swat. Shiggity swat 50, 55. Come on, girl, when you add 5 plus 5. Come on, girl, 55. Do that 55. Come on, girl, shake your butt, you X. 55, 55. Now let's do the sex. Shiggity shiggity shiggity.
Empiat. Swiggity swall. Thank you, thank you. Shall we will continue with the tarot cards. Today, I literally said it yesterday, but I was gonna go buy pellets for Mocha, but I couldn't because, well, after stream, Andy was gonna come with me and we were gonna go together, and the subway train was not in service and he didn't want to walk there, so we did not go. And so today I have to go again to go get Mocha's pellets because she needs pellets. And while I'm there, I'm probably gonna get chicken tenders for Andy because there's a grocery store there that sells chicken tenders that he likes. I believe it should be working today because they said it was gonna be... Sorry if you guys heard that was Mocha. Because they said it was gonna be like only yesterday. So yes, Mocha needs pellets. And I mean, I can walk there. It's just that yesterday I was with Andy and he didn't want to walk there. And yeah. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Ever. Oh yeah. I want... Why did... Ozzy. Ozzy literally like DMs me like the most random stuff all the time, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what? Like, okay, literally yesterday at 4 a.m. Ozzy DM'd me and was like, is there a Cloudy with a chance of Meatballs Fujo ship? And then I went, no, I don't remember another dude I shipped him with, but I thought he was hot as fuck as a kid. Then, today at 3 a.m., he just said, Sonic Underground animated scene. And then I said, what? And then he just said, I do not remember why I said that. And it's like, what is wrong with you? Anyway. Wait, what was I gonna do? Well, I was gonna show you guys. Wait. There was... So, I was in a call with Mametchi, and he showed me this... Okay, so there's this rapper called The Game, and he... he does freestyle raps, but he... he always says the same thing in his freestyle raps. And it cracks me up. Wait.
Check. Red rose, white ceiling. No body, no casket, just blood spilling. I ain't a dead president.
Okay, so he went red rose, white ceiling, no something, no just blood spilling, something like that. Okay, so remember that.
But I love millions. They like game where you been. Yeah, blood chilling. Black Wall Street, the building Cosmic Cat, Philly.
No, I'm just showing this thing that Mametchi showed me.
Look, red rose, white ceiling. No body, no casket, just blood spilling.
Oh yeah, red rose, white ceiling, no body, no casket, just blood spilling.
President, but I love millions. They like game where you been. Shit, blood chilling.
Put this shit on YouTube, or World Star, wherever the fuck niggas be putting shit. Check it out. Red rose, white ceiling. No body, no casket, just blood spilling. I ain't the dead president, but I love millions. They like game where you been. Shit, blood chilling. Red rose, white ceiling. No body, no casket, just blood spilling. Red rose, white ceiling. I'm in the rapping mood. Anybody can rap. Anybody want to, challenge me? You
got a lot of red on. It's gonna be hot, but I don't from the streets though, cause I ain't gonna get shot.
You ain't have to come at me like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Now it's my turn. I ain't freestyle in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I'm polish my skills off. Let me see what I can come up with. You want me to just go at you, or you want me to just spit? Whoa! Whoa.
I like how he's like, like he like acts like he's like truly freestyling, like he's really thinking about it.
No, my man cool. So I'ma spit, man. Let me see. Let's check it. Look, red rose, white ceiling. I'm in that red rose, white ceiling.
All right, listen, man, we do breakfast bars. We're gonna shoot you some topics.
Yeah.
You freestyle. Is that cool?
I'll do what I can, man. What we got topics, or we just...
I'm gonna throw some topics at you and then just go for it, man. Go crazy. The game is here. The all-new cruise show. Power 106. Your first topic is the Black Mamba, Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I be rocking my Kobe's, I be in a red rose, white
That is so funny. Wait, seal it. I like how he always acts like he's thinking about it and he just says the same thing. Yeah. It's like, okay, that's not a freestyle. That's not a freestyle. That's something you already said like a million times. It's very good. Mametchi likes to show me like funny music things, you know, because he likes music. So he always has some funny music things to show me. Really wondering what's that even supposed to be? I don't know. It's quite funny because, like, you know, he came up with that line verse, I guess, and he thought it was so good that he was like, I'm gonna use this in every freestyle. But I don't even know what it means. Harry Mack to who's Harry Mack? It's crazy. And I don't know. I just love that he, like, it's like, okay, like if someone sees you more than once, they're gonna hear the same thing, so they're gonna know. like he, of course someone's gonna notice that you're saying the same thing in all of your freestyles. Oh, I just thought that was so funny. Dude, that truly freestyles in real time, takes words from the crowds around him, basically makes a rap song around those words in real time. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I mean, true freestyle rap is a insane skill, you know? Like it is really hard to do. Welcome back, enjoy your go. And it's like, if you can't freestyle, that's okay, you know? Most people in the world can't freestyle well, okay? It's okay if you can't. Oh, goodness. Just cracked me up so good. There was also, wait, I don't know if I ever showed you guys, but it's like a classic clip. It's like, this guy who, he goes on like this news show, and he says he's gonna do a freestyle, and he just, he just goes like, years ago they tried to, and he like can't think of anything else, and he just gets like stun locked, and then the lady's like, do you want to try?
Yes, I was sitting in the gaff and I had no fucking clue. Yes, I had to do something to do.
Hey, let's go. Kobe Jack bars? Kobe Jack bars? I want to show you guys years ago they tried it. Did you know that he actually redeemed himself too?
Marshall Pope is a rapper turned spoken word artist. Please welcome Marshall to the show. Good
Yes,
morning.
he did.
Doing well. So tell me why the change from rapping to spoken word?
Because it's basically the same thing. You know, I dealing with words for the Bible. It says in the Bible, first there was word in the book of Genesis. And so we live our lives based on that book, which is the Bible.
So you're going to do a spoken word for us now, right?
Right.
And tell us what we're about to hear.
It's just a freestyle.
Okay.
I'm just going to think it up as I go.
Freestyle. Well, let me sit back. Go ahead, Marshall.
Okay. Years ago, they tried to put me in the. This is live.
He's just, I like how he's like, this is live. Okay, let's go to the redemption. So we can find out years ago what happened, okay? Oh, here we're getting years ago they tried to. Why is it so quiet? Wait, why is this one so quiet? Wait, where's that? Is there redemption in this? Oh wait, let me. Oh, here we go.
Years ago, they tried to throw me in the slammer. Look at me.
he did have a moment there, but he recovered.
Yeah, I'm on the talk of Alabama. Went from rapping to writing, self-publishing books. Invisible shackles got the whole world shook. Who am I? Just a husband, a father, a wife and 4 kids, 1 son, 3 daughters. Wrote the struggles of love, cause love is hard, but I wouldn't be able to do it without the love from God.
Let's go. Let's go, Marshall.
Here I am, the
Pope.
cheese in the chat. You can't catch me. Not like that. As much as you want to try to stop this lyrical explosion, I'll hit you so till you get testicular torsion. I'm the liquor, clock ticker, the magic man, the clown trickster. Snake's knee AAX neck.
Bars, Kobe Jack, bars. Kobe Jack. Oh my god. Damn. Oh, also, another thing that I wanted to show you guys is, so Andy and I were at the gym and he saw someone wearing a shirt with this F1 driver on it. F1 race car driver. And Andy was like, that's an F1 race car driver called Max Verstappen. And I was like, okay. And he was like, and I only know that because he has this intro song. And because I was like, wait, what? That's so random. Like, what? Anyway, I gotta show you guys the Max Verstappen meme because I'm kind of obsessed with it. Okay, so wait, I have to get the original Max Verstappen one. How do I even find the original one? Do they even have the original one? Like the actual song? Wait, I found it. I think I got it. There, okay, that's it. And I'm gonna show you guys. There's this.
We got this thing.
No, wait. Stop with the Maple Story music. Okay.
Oh, baby shark. It's when I'm having a bath. Of course, I have that thing inside.
I will take it to my kids. You'll love it.
My shark. My shark. I hear this all the time.
And then. Oh yeah. Yeah. And then, you guys, I found so many more. There's also an Onigai muscle. Oh yeah, the Uma Musume one! So there's Onigai Verstappen, and then there's oh wait, Caramel Stappen! I also found Caramel Stappen as well, which is also good.
Trying to beat Norris, he comes across the line, he's done it! What a time!
He's insane. Oh, insane. What a nice, unbelievable. What a...
Fernando, I see you smiling. We were watching Max's qualifying. It's Paul. Only he can do it.
This is also all I know about racing.
Driver at the moment that can drive a car and put so higher than the car deserves. So yeah, I think it was a magical moment for everyone here.
I just love that this guy is a meme.
Thank you guys. Wow. Oh mate, what an unbelievable weekend.
Yes, thank you, Max Verstappen. Okay, yeah, this one's the Uma Musume one. It's so funny because they edited it to look like the game, and that killed me so bad.
We're about to get going again. We'll have your company throughout this season, every race live on Sky Sports F1. We have 20 cars lined up on
So
the grid.
funny.
We're all set to go here for the opening race in Bahrain. It's lights out.
Yeah, they're like 2010s Mad videos. This is not just Max Verstappen, this is all the F1 people. It's awesome.
The car just didn't turn. I just cautioned to the heritage. Esteban has got a 10-second time penalty.
Oh my god, I'm using the steering wheel. You use the steering wheel.
Hello, watermelon.
Watermelon is not an orange. What? What's come on? This guy doesn't know what's come on. Let's take the time with the ladle there. We're not skipping out on Nutella.
To become the 107th different winner in Formula One for the first time ever, Valtteri Bottas. The Sao Paulo Grand Prix. Out in Q2. It'll be quite difficult to pass. We'll have a look.
You will not have the thing. We are checking.
I'm leading, you want to pass? Nothing, just an incident.
Gentlemen, short, you back with the pass. Sebastian, go with us.
Yeah, the editing's so good.
What is this one? Flat out, be right. Thank you, fucking God. I have it really good.
I hope he does not win any more races this year.
Oh, wow. Yeah! It's so good, you guys. Guys, I did not realize that F1 was such a meme until I started looking for them. So amazing. So, wait. So, they're all rich kids, so it's full of drama. Oh, is that why people like to watch it? Because there's drama? You know, there's people... I've literally, because I like to go on Archive of Our Own to read fanfiction, I've literally seen F1 race car drivers fanfiction. Like, wait. That makes me wonder. Is there Max Verstappen fanfiction? Guys, I literally just went on the page and the first fanfiction is a Max Verstappen fanfiction. It's in Chinese though. It's Charles Leclerc and Max Verstappen. Wait, there are Chinese fans who watch Formula 1 to ship them? Also, a YouTuber that's super into F1 and motorsports in general. She's talked about how weird the adult women fans can be. I'm seeing this now. Wait, why is Charles Leclerc and Max Verstappen fanfiction in Chinese fanfiction so common? Oh my god, wait, wait, why is Max Verstappen in so many of them? There's George Russell Max Verstappen. This is crazy, and this is Omegaverse. Very dedicated Chinese pooches. Things are going fine for Max during his transition to Mercedes. He likes Kimi well enough, and he and Toto have developed a pleasant working relationship. He's even brought GP over with him from Red Bull, except Max's new PR officer is a real piece of work. Every morning, Max wakes up to a text from him, George Russell, on his phone summarizing the asinine things journalists have been writing and saying about him over the past 24 hours. Every morning, Max ignores Russell's texts. Max understands that Russell is supposedly special. He understands that it's unique to have a male Omega on the team staff. Still, he wants nothing to do with the guy. Russell will have to learn soon enough that his goals and Max's have very little in common. What the fuck? Also, wait, there's a fly here. Let me try to kill it. Okay, I don't know if I got it. Okay. Another one with George Russell Max Verstappen. Wait, another fucking Chinese Max Verstappen fish. Why do they love him? Why do they love him specifically? Are they on the same team or something? I don't know. Wait, let me look. Max Verstappen, George Russell. Oh, they have beef. So it's like a enemies to lovers. Photoshop of them kissing going around the Chinese food circle. That's why. That's so funny. They have beef. Like, okay, so I guess Verstappen angrily drove onto the side of Russell's car in the closing laps of the Barcelona race, an incident which moved him onto the cusp of a one-race ban. Okay, I see. Again! And these are all different authors, too. These are... This is crazy! Here we have Carlos Sainz Jr. and Max Verstappen. But the ship is Carlos Sainz Jr. with original female characters, so it's not shipping the drivers with each other. It's another one! What? Chinese Fujos love George Russell and Max Verstappen fanfiction. This is amazing. Another one! Another one! This is crazy. Another one? This is amazing. Ooh, we have a... Ooh, wait. Charles is an ex-assassin in this one? No beta, we die like SF25. I don't even know what that means. I kind of want to read one of these. Oh my god, there's so many Chinese Max Verstappen fanfictions. It's amazing because I haven't seen a Chinese fanfiction about any other ship. It's always gotta be about him. They must really love him there for some reason. This is so awesome. Wait, this one is a Chinese one, but it's Oscar Piastri and George Russell. Holy fuck. There's 38,000 fanfictions! There's 38,000! This is crazy! Wait, I want to see what the top, ships are. It's literally... The top ship is Charles Leclerc and Max Verstappen. Wait, there's also Daniel Ricciardo and Max Verstappen. I didn't even see that one. Wait, what about fucking George Russell? Wait, why is George Russell and Max Verstappen not even on here? Wait, there's also Sergio Perez and Max Verstappen. Holy fuck. People ship him with like everybody. That's crazy. I kind of want to read one of these. Crying in the rain. This is only 918 words. Max and Charles are pining for one another in the aftermath of what happened in Abu Dhabi. Okay, wait. I'm gonna look up some lore because what happened in Abu Dhabi? Charles Leclerc, Abu Dhabi. Charles Leclerc had food poisoning? I feel like okay, I don't know. Hopefully they explain it in the fan fiction. I'm scary to know that even mainstream stuff like Formula 1 has similar levels of degen as VG. It's amazing because it's like people are watching guys race cars and they're like, oh my god. What if they fucked each other? It's crazy to me. Okay. Oh. First 3 series of Lestappen versus the world. Wait. Oh, they have like multiple series. That's crazy. Charles has been rescued by the gang from certain death in the Abu Dhabi desert. Oh, this happened in a previous fanfiction. This is not real life. Okay. Wait, there's lore for this fanfiction? How many are there? Oh no! Oh no, I didn't know there was lore for this fanfiction. Okay, I can't get into all that. I can't get it. That's too much commitment. It's crazy. It's like, wouldn't you... You ever watch any, like, anime? You ever watch any anime? Have any ships in anime or anything? This one's also George Russell, Max Verstappen, and George Russell has a vagina in this. Oh wait, it's not finished. It only has 1 chapter out of 2. A lot of Chinese ones. Okay. Okay, wait, I want to know what's the top, like the one with the most views. Oh my god! This fanfiction has 72 chapters! No! I don't want to read 72 chapters of Formula 1 fanfiction. The Condominium Community Committee. What is this? Oh, it's an alternate universe where they are not racing drivers. That's crazy. I think that's so interesting that they watch guys race cars and they're like, oh my god, these guys should fuck each other. But also, what if they weren't even race car drivers? Oh my god, these are all so long. Oh no, these are so long. Oh my god, I was looking for a short one to read. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh my god, I'm gonna filter it by English because there's so many Chinese ones, it's crazy. What the fuck? Puppy Max Verstappen? Okay, wait, I have to read this. That's so funny. Okay. By Cum Gummy! Oh my god, Cum Gummy! The world knows him as a ruthless Formula 1 driver, but no one knows what waits for him behind closed doors. George, a quiet kindergarten teacher in a small UK town. Wait, so George Russell... Oh, George Russell is not a driver in this one. He's a kindergarten teacher, okay. They met by chance one sleepless night, and now George is Max's safest place. His quiet anchor away from the chaos. Between wins, podiums, and endless travel, Max always finds his way back to George. Because no matter where he races, George is home. Unending BE adventure? What is that? Max is the guy who never lets anyone to go. Wait, I feel like I should get a picture of Max Verstappen and George Russell. So people don't forget. It's not called kindergarten in the UK. Wait, what's it called in the UK? Daycare? Preschool? Hey, this is George Russell. I don't know what I was expecting, but not this. Okay. Okay, so this is Max Verstappen, and then... this is George Russell, so don't forget that these are the two guys in this fanfiction. I don't know where to put these. Wait, I think I should set them to multiply. Verstappen toggle! Continuous story adventure that you can add parts in. This one has been going about 25 years. Main theme is breast expansion. Oh. Of course. Okay, so don't forget that this is about these two guys, okay? Okay. Max is the guy who never lets anyone too close. Every interview about his personal life, he shuts down with a smirk or a joke. The media paints him as a playboy, always spotted with models or out with a new crowd. Becomes part of his brand. Suddenly, after a season where he's been untouchable on track, Max stops playing along. No more girls on his arm, no more champagne-drenched after parties. He skips every single flashy invite. Instead, he's on a private jet back to the UK the moment he finishes press. Reddit threads and Twitter theories blow up. Who is in the UK? Paparazzi shots of him arriving at a tiny countryside airport spark rumors. People zoom in on photos, analyzing shadows / reflections for clues. Some fans think he's hiding a secret girlfriend. Others spin wild theories that he's married already. He's hiding George. Not just because George is another man, but because George is his everything. Their world together is private, domestic, and safe, completely at odds with Max's chaotic, high-profile life. George grounds him, so Max protects him freely. Wait, fiercely, not freely. Max still smelled of champagne and engine oil when he unlocked the front door. The house was dark, quiet, the opposite of the roaring paddock he just left behind. For a second, he thought George might be asleep, but then he heard the low hum of the washing machine. Walking down the hall, Max stopped at the doorway of the utility room. There he was, George. Hair slightly messy from the end of the day. Sleeves rolled up, pulling laundry from the drum. He worked slowly, folding each small article with careful precision, stacking them into neat piles. It was painfully ordinary, painfully domestic, and Max's chest ached. He leaned against the doorframe, letting out a long, content sigh. BB, when I do laundry, why don't you lean against the doorframe and watch me and your heart aches because this is painfully domestic?
Haha, F1/fiction is a heck of a thing to comment on.
Boss, thank you so much for subscribing for 53 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. The adrenaline of the race, the noise of the team, the flashing lights of cameras. None of it compared to this. To George, humming softly under his breath, folding socks like it mattered. Folding socks like it mattered? Folding socks does matter, okay? Lynn, you are painfully domestic for me. Always, I domesticate you. Oh, shit. Winner of a Grand Prix, and I come home to laundry, Max said, voice rough with fatigue but softened by a smile. George looked up surprised, then grinned faintly. Well, someone's got to keep your socks from going feral. I look at you like a Max Verstappen looks at his you get to be Max Verstappen in the relationship? I want to be Max Verstappen. Max chuckled, pushing off the frame and stepping closer. He wrapped his arms around George from behind. Because you told me to... Oh, okay, fine, I guess. You're painfully domestic. Okay, yeah, okay, I'm the domestic one. Burying his face into his shoulder, breathing him in. The steady rhythm of George's presence finally calmed him, anchoring him more than any podium ever could. This, Max murmured against George's neck, is better than any after party. I definitely believe Max Verstappen does his own laundry. Well, he doesn't in this fanfiction. It's George Russell doing his laundry. Did you watch the race? He asked, voice low, almost boyish in its need for reassurance. George chuckled, still folding a t-shirt with maddening precision. Of course, he said, eyes flicking up with that calm, knowing look. I kept it as background noise, though. Max pulled back just enough to frown playfully at him. Background noise? I nearly got taken out in turn 3 and you were what, folding underwear? Wait. So he's been doing the laundry since the race? But he got home. But he was just at the race. So he finished the race and then immediately... Oh, Aeon, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you doing? No, he's just so domestic that Max assumes he's always doing laundry. Why wasn't George in the race? In this fanfiction, George is not a racer. It's like an alternate universe. Code Vein with my buddy. Oh, did you have fun? Did you have a fun stream? That's cute. I'm currently reading Formula 1 fanfiction. So if you're not interested in that, you're free to leave. Wait, that made me sound like Chris Hansen. They're rating you. Oh, they're rating me too? Yeah, it's because I don't know why. I don't know how I got here actually. Relix? Wait, Relix or Relics? Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you! Thank you guys both for rating me. That's so nice. I hope you guys had lots of fun playing Code Vein. I actually want to play Code Vein. It looks really good. Relics, okay. It's good! I was doing art and then I got distracted by Formula 1 fanfiction. Yeah. The art went good though. I'm just distracted now. But thank you. I'm glad you guys had a good stream. Wait, good streams where you guys had fun playing Code Vein. Thank you so much for the raids. I really appreciate that. If you guys need to go eat or rest or anything like that, please feel free. Also, because we're reading Formula 1 fanfiction, if you do not want to hear Formula 1 fanfiction, you must go. I got a big sword. Hey, let's go! Let's go! Yeah, no, this is a normal amount of distracted for me. Thank you guys so much for the raids! Thank you! Thank you so much! I need to eat, make sure someone redeems hunger check. Yeah. I know. So basically what has happened currently is Max Verstappen, who is the guy on the left, if you don't know, was just at a Grand Prix and came home, and his boyfriend is George Russell on the right there, and George Russell is doing laundry painfully domestically, and I'm kind of confused because George Russell was watching the Grand Prix and he was doing the laundry while watching it. So it's like, has he been doing laundry this entire time? because he finished the Grand Prix, he did the Grand Prix, finished it, and then came all the way to the UK to visit him. So it's like, how long has he been doing laundry? Anyway. George hummed, placing the t-shirt neatly on the pile. Mind you, I was making lessons. Oh yeah, right. He's a kindergarten teacher in this fanfiction. He's not a race car driver, okay? I don't know why, but yeah. Maybe he brought his laundry with him. Mind you, I was making lesson plans. The kids won't care that you won a Grand Prix if tomorrow's activities aren't ready. Verstappen's got a lot of clothes. I guess he does. Max blinked at him, then laughed, exasperated. Unbelievable. I'm risking my life out there and you're worried about finger painting. George finally turned in his arms, smiling faintly. Steady as ever. Max has never done laundry in his life. It's weeks. I can believe him never doing laundry. He looks like he doesn't do laundry. That's exactly why it works, Max. You go out there, burn rubber, and win trophies, and I'll make sure my 5-year-olds know the difference between a triangle and a square. Max groaned and pressed his face into George's neck again, sighing happily. God, I love you. Wait, why? He said that as if, like, George said something, like, really hot. God, I love you. George smiled, finally setting the laundry aside to turn and press a kiss to his temple. I know. Now go shower. You smell like champagne and petrol. Their meeting was unexpected, not at any bustling race venue, gala dinner, or loud trending nightclubs. Instead, Max had trouble sleeping that faithful night in Baku. Restless from racing adrenaline, so he sneaks down for a swim at 2:30 a.m. at the hotel. George is curled up in a pool chair, glasses slipping down his nose, a paperback in hand. The image is so normal, it startles Max. Nobody in his world ever sits still like that. Okay. George Russell sitting and reading a book is so shocking to Max Verstappen because he knows nobody who would sit and read a book. A little crazy. That's a little crazy. The air in Baku was indeed different. Max out of the blue couldn't help himself and tried to throw a cheeky line at the stranger. Bit late for story time, don't you think? George looks up, unimpressed but amused, firing back something sarcastic. Max is instantly hooked. Wait, why is my chat disconnect? Okay. Okay, chat got scuffed for a second, but it's okay. That's too normal for him. You gotta read your books while driving. George Russell teaches kindergarten in a small UK city. He spends his days finger painting, teaching kids to tie shoelaces, and corralling chaos in the classroom. He lives simply, cherishing things like tea after work, walks to the farmer's market, watching old films with his brother, or most of the time baking with his sister. Hi, Johan! I finished your tarot card. Like the lines. I don't know how we got here. George was on holiday with the family when Max stumbled into his life. His brother's snoring forced him outside, and that tiny inconvenience changed everything. 6 months in, Max is besotted. He flies to the UK any chance he gets, preferring quiet weekends with George over glitzy after parties. The secrecy thrills Max at first. No one even suspects that this is why he skips events. George keeps him grounded. While Max is reckless and hungry for adrenaline, George is calm, patient, and perfectly content with the slow rhythm of small-town life. To protect George, Max buys a countryside home under George's name. A cozy place with a garden away from cameras. I can't help but wonder, is this characterization accurate? Like, is George Russell really, like, so calm and patient and reading books by the poolside? I mean, he's a race car driver. Like, surely he can't be that, like, zen, right? Isn't this just repeating the start of the chapter? It's a little different. It's a little different. Okay. Can I have a proper welcome home kiss, please? He murmured, shamelessly needy. George arched a brow, still cool as ever. Not without showering first. Max groaned. I did shower. George gave him that teacher look. The one that made entire classrooms go quiet. You know I don't like toiletries Red Bull gave you. Use ours. Red Bull gave him, like, soap? I like how they include the sponsors into the fucking fanfiction. That's amazing. For a moment, Max just stared at him. Then a grin broke across his face wide. He started giggling, forehead pressed against George's. Ours. He replied, delighted. That's so cute. George rolled his eyes, but lips twitched like he was fighting a smile. You're impossible. God, this is crazy. 10 minutes later, Max padded back into the utility room. Imagine seeing him doing an ad like that and going, I'm gonna write a fanfiction. It's crazy! Damp hair sticking up in all directions, his skin warm and clean, smelling faintly of the lavender-scented soap George liked. He stopped right in front of George, tilting his head expectantly, lips already curved in a grin. Ready for my proper welcome home kiss now, Max announced, voice smug. George looked at him, eyes glinting with amusement. Then, without missing a beat, he pressed a perfectly folded pile of shirts into Max's arms. Can you bring this upstairs, please, love? His smile was infuriatingly sweet, knowing exactly what Max was really after. Red Bull snorkeled my flongus? That's not good. You should see a doctor. George is a lot more of a by-the-book driver. Okay, so you would say this is accurate? Max felt a rush like the first sip of a freshly opened Red Bull. Max stared at the laundry, then at George, then back at the laundry. Wait, that reminds me of the fucking Old Spice commercials. Look at the laundry, then at George, then back at the laundry. Then back to George. For a heartbeat, he considered protesting. On track, he never gave an inch, fought tooth and nail to have things his way. But here, with George, not a chance. Fine, Max murmured, hefting the stack against his chest like a sulky schoolboy. His lips twisted, half annoyed, half besotted. He trudged toward the stairs, throwing a look over his shoulder. George, still folding, only smiled wider, and Max knew. He'd carry the whole world if George asked. This is crazy. Andy and I have never had a laundry session like this. Max carefully placed the folded pile of laundry on the edge of the bed. Increasingly thinking this was written by AI. No, this is real. I've read a lot of fanfiction in my time, and this is what fanfiction is like, okay? Trying to balance the stacks so nothing toppled, chest still heaving slightly from the climb upstairs. Just as he turned to leave the room, feeling the anticipation of the kiss building again, a shadow moved behind him. Where are you going? George's voice was calm, but there was a teasing lilt to it. Max froze. George had appeared behind him, arms crossed, eyes sharp, but his mouth tugged at the corners in that infuriatingly patient way. Kiss? Max asked, hope lacing every syllable. Kiss is one syllable. If hope is lacing every syllable, that would just be the one. It should be like, kiss? Max asked, hope lacing the one syllable. George walked into the room, passing Max, shaking his head with a small affectionate frown. No, he said.
T3ISS.
Colby Jack did not say that correctly. No, he said, reaching out to adjust the pile on the bed. Put that away first, not on the bed like that. I can't have it just sitting there. Max groaned quietly, leaning against the edge of the bed, feeling the familiar mix of exasperation and adoration. You always know how to ruin my timing, he muttered. George's expression softened, though he remained firm, guiding Max to carry the laundry over to the dresser. So there is sex in this fanfiction. I'm just waiting for the sex to happen. Because it has been about laundry for so much of it. I'm not ruining anything. I'm teaching you patience, he said lightly, though the sparkle in his eyes betrayed how much he was enjoying this little game. Max shuffled toward the dresser, carrying the folded shirts like a dutiful puppy, glancing back at George every few steps. His chest was tight with longing, but he knew better than to rush George. Every inch of control Max wielded on track vanished here, in this room. George set the rules. Once the last shirt was carefully placed inside the drawer, Max finally turned to face him. George stood by the doorway, hands tucked into his pockets, eyes calm and knowing. Now? Max asked quietly, hopeful yet cautious, his voice barely above a whisper. George's lips curved into the tiniest, most infuriatingly sweet smile. Now, he said, stepping closer to close the distance. Max's grin broke into full delight as he leaned in, finally getting the kiss he'd been chasing through half a domestic routine. The kiss starts soft and insistent as George wrapped his arms around Max's shoulders, pulling him closer with a quiet, grounding strength. Max's chest pressed to George's, his heart hammering with a mix of adrenaline and longing. He let out a low, satisfied sigh. Why did they describe things as infuriating so much? I don't know! Yeah, this is Formula 1 fanfiction. He let out a low, satisfied sigh, completely losing himself in the warmth of George's embrace. Impulsively, Max's hand slid to George's waist, spinning him gently but with intent, until George was laughing softly, half amused, half breathless, as his back landed on the bed's soft duvet. Easy, champion, George murmured, a teasing lilt. That's the second time they've said teasing lilt in his voice, despite the quickened rhythm of his breath. Max chuckles proud as he followed on, climbing on top of George, placing a light peck on his cheeks and nose, reveling in the soft skin under his lips. Soft skin under his lips? Like the chin? Or... I guess his chin. Okay. He pressed closer, hands gripping gently on George's side firmly as if he couldn't get enough. George's hand slid up his back, pulling him closer and meeting into another kiss. Giving Max everything he asked for. He got skinned. The kiss was a little messy, open mouth, tongue sliding, every movement desperate. Max kissed like he'd been starving, like he'd been holding back for far too long. When Max finally broke away from his lips, George gasped for breath, chest rising and falling, but Max wasn't done. His mouth trailed down George's jaw, kisses hot and open, teeth scraping lightly. George tipped his head back with a shaky exhale, letting Max map every inch of skin with his mouth. Maxie, he giggled. Oh wait, he giggled. So it'd be like, Maxie. When Max sucked at the soft spot just beneath his ear, his hand sliding into Max's hair now. Max pulled back slightly, a cheeky grin tugging at his lips. You know, I feel like I deserve a reward for winning today, he said, voice teasing, eyes sparkling as he leaned closer to George again. Soft spot beneath his ear. I guess... I mean, I'm feeling it right now, and for me, it's not really, like, much softer than the rest of my face. The reward was him doing your laundry. George raised an eyebrow, hand still lazily tangled in Max's hair. A reward, huh? He murmured, clearly amused. Before Max could answer, his stomach let out a loud, unmistakable growl. Oh, that's embarrassing. He froze, embarrassed, and George's lips twitched in a barely contained smile. That, George said softly, brushing Max's hair back, is your reward talking. And my reward comes after you've eaten dinner. Ooh, we're getting blue balled. They were just about to have sex and okay. Especially with an F1 driver's thing. Max groaned, dramatically collapsing next to George onto the bed. But I was hoping the reward was you. He whined, voice soft and half lost in the warmth of the duvet. Have you not eaten, my darling? George asked, voice soft and caring. Max turned to him, leaning to nuzzle into George's shoulder. No, I was too excited to come home, he admitted, voice low and husky. George's smile softened and he shook his head slightly, turning to his side and pressing a tender kiss to Max's temple. Well, we can fix that soon, he whispered, the gentle affection in his tone making Max melt even further into the duvet. George pushed himself off the bed, feet patted softly on the warm carpet. You'll get your reward, he said, playful but firm. Just not before dinner. Champions need to eat too. Max huffed but allowed him to be pulled upright, still clinging to George's arm. Fine, he muttered, rolling his eyes but smiling all the same. Dinner first, then the real reward. George's smile softened, filled with fondness, as he led Max toward the kitchen. That's my good boy, he said. Voice warm. Max leaned against him as they walked, still grinning, already looking forward to the little domestic ritual they shared. This is insane. I promise no couple in real life talks like this. This is crazy. Max hovered in the kitchen, practically vibrating with excitement, his eyes sparkling like a child on Christmas morning. When are we getting to the sex? Now we're getting like a whole eating segment. George stood at the stove. Oh my god, I thought it said George stood on the stove. George stood at the stove, calm and methodical, stirring a pan of olive oil and garlic for a simple tuna aglio olio. The fragrant aroma filled the small kitchen, comforting and familiar. Max couldn't contain himself. He pressed against George from behind, wrapping his arms around his waist and burying his face in the curve of George's back. Smells amazing, he murmured, kissing the back of George's shoulder and pressing soft nuzzles into him. George chuckled softly, glancing over his shoulder with an amused smile. You're like a little puppy tonight, he said, gently patting Max's hands as they roamed his waist. This will probably wax on about without sex until several chapters in. No, I think this is only one chapter long. God. Okay. I'm home, and you're cooking, Max smiles, leaning closer to press a quick kiss to George's neck before hugging him tighter. They kiss each other, like, they've kissed each other like 10 times. There's always like a quick kiss to the temple, quick kiss to the neck, quick kiss to the soft spot under the ear. George shook his head with a soft laugh, tilting slightly to place a kiss on the top of Max's head. See? All right, but you have to let me cook. No stealing bites before it's ready, he said. Max pouted playfully but stayed close, arms still wrapped around George. Fine, but you know I'll taste test everything, he said, grinning. George smiled at him, finally turning fully to face Max. Brushing his hair back from his forehead. That's fair, he said, eyes soft, but the real reward comes after dinner. Max groaned, resting his head against George's chest, already imagining the end of the meal. I'll behave for now, he whispered, but I can't wait. George pressed a gentle kiss to Max's temple, letting him linger against him. The soft warmth of the kitchen, the aroma of garlic, and the quiet domesticity of their little home wrapping them both in a bubble of calm happiness. Is it finally sex? Wait, no, now they have to do the dishes. Dinner finished, Max leaned back in his chair, belly full but still restless, like a puppy who just had a treat but wanted more. George cleared the table with quiet efficiency, stacking plates in the sink. Max followed him like a shadow, hovering, hands brushing against George's waist whenever he could. "Do I have to help with the dishes?" he asked, whining softly, though there was a spark of mischief in his eyes. George chuckled, leaning against the counter with his arms crossed. "Yes, champions don't get the reward without finishing the chores, remember?" Max groaned dramatically, but allowed himself to be led to the sink. He scrubbed and rinsed while George dried, the kitchen filled with the quiet hum of running water and the faint clinking of dishes. "Almost done, shat?" Okay, I don't know what that means. Almost done, shat? George would hum in response, hands still working, eyes soft as he glanced at Max. "Yes, almost," he'd say, voice playful, teasing, but grounding at the same time. Finally, the last plate was done stacked neatly. Max stepped back, wiping his hands on a towel, looking at George with a grin that made his heart skip. "All yours," he said softly, voice low. George's lips curved and he took a slow step forward. "Now for your reward," he murmured, eyes warm and teasing. George's hands found Max's wrist gently, guiding him away from the kitchen with a quiet, teasing firmness. "Come on," he murmured, voice low but amused. "I think your reward belongs in the bedroom, don't you?" What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Shat? Wait, I want to look up what that means. What does shat mean? Shat myself. It means sweetheart or treasure or darling. Okay. Perfect. So now we know what shat means. Okay. Max's eyes lit up instantly, practically sparkling. He let George tug him along, barely able to contain himself, and when George reached the bed, he gave a little playful push. Max stumbled back onto the soft duvet, laughing breathlessly. Can you imagine calling any shat? We can call each other shat. Why the fuck not? Yes, yes, yes. He sounds like a supervillain. Max breathed, voice full of eager anticipation, reaching up instinctively as George leaned closer. George's hands pressed lightly against Max's shoulders, a slow, teasing smile on his face as he climbed on top of him. Don't call each other chat. I would never do that, okay? Settling his weight softly but possessively. "You're insatiable tonight," he murmured, voice low, amused but tender. I don't even call you guys chat. I call you guys guys. George leaned down, catching Max's lips in a kiss, unhurried, warm, the kind of kiss that made Max's entire body go slack beneath him. Hey, chat, what do you think about this picture? Max sighed into it, wrapping his arms around George's back, pulling him closer as though he couldn't stand even a centimeter of space between them. George smiled faintly against his mouth, indulging him, but when Max's hands tried to wander... This is Formula 1 fanfiction. George caught his wrists with an easy firmness and pinned them gently against the duvet. Max froze for a second, eyes fluttering open, and then his smile turned lopsided, boyish, adoring. "You really like it when I do this, don't you?" Better than calling a partner Anon. George murmured, brushing his nose against Max's cheek. "Yes." Max whispered instantly, his voice a little cracked. Oh, sorry. "Yes." Max whispered instantly, his voice a little cracked, as if the word itself wasn't enough to hold the flood of feeling he had. "God, yes." Listening to Formula 1 yaoi fanfic at work. I didn't think I would be doing this today either. was trying to watch Rose Doodle, but Twitch recommended this channel. Oh yeah, Rose Doodle is my friend. I would say my streams are a little different from hers. So I am a little bit lower energy, but perhaps more cursed. A calm cursedness, if you will. He squirmed a little under George's weight, not to get free, but to press up closer to feel him more. George kissed the corner of his mouth, then his jaw. I'm not high! This is art category. I'm still in art category. That's so funny. George kissed the corner of his mouth, then his jaw, slow and deliberate, like he had all the time in the world. You're all worked up, champion. He teased softly, his accent curling warmly through the words. How does your accent curl warmly through your words? This is art. And all for me? All for you. Max promised, breathless, his chest rising and falling quickly. Always for you. You got so much energy for role-playing this? Well, I mean, you know, Rose Doodle is very, like, energetic, you know what I mean? But I'm very, like, I don't think I'll ever have the amount of energy she has, but it's like I do have a lot of energy for cursed things. Like the idea of someone trying to watch Rose, but they fail and end up watching. That's crazy. George let go of his wrists, only to thread his fingers into Max's hair, leaning closely, stroking gently, grounding him even as Max trembled beneath him. The contrast, the playful control, the soft tenderness made Max's heart ache in the sweetest way. You're ridiculous, George said quietly, though the affection in his tone betrayed him. You win a race and then come home like this, wagging your tail for me. Max laughed helplessly, burying his face against George's neck, kissing there, mouthing clumsily at his skin. I mouth clumsily at skin. Like, nom 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 nom. So, George Russell has called Max Verstappen a puppy like 5 times in this fanfiction. Yeah, he's a puppy. He's a little puppy. He's a little baby puppy. Because this, he mumbled between kisses, this is better than winning. Okay, are they finally gonna start having sex? Because I've been reading this for like 20 minutes. The room was dim, the quiet hum of the night pressing in through the window, but Max could only focus on George, on the way he moved, on the way he held himself above him. Oh, I see the word cock. George's one hand braced gently against Max's chest as he lowered himself slowly, deliberately, the other warm at the base of Max's cock. They really are stuck in the pit on this, gotta get back on track. Max Sippy Pup! Max Verstappen Sippy Pup is crazy. I guess he would be like Red Bull, because he's got like the fucking Red Bull sponsorship. Oh my god. So, Max Verstappen is the top in this, because that's clearly what's being established right now. Like the image that one of them, the actual dudes wrote this and the other reads and rereads this. Did they ever find this? I don't know. I want to think they might have some idea of possibly this existing, but they probably don't want to think about, wait, what, after that, all that, how is Max the top? I don't know. Max's Bretch. No, I feel like they probably just try not to think about it. If someone wrote fanfiction about me and like a coworker, I would probably just be like, that's fucking crazy. I think I'm just gonna not think about that. Bretch is breakfast bitch. Hey, that's me! Max's breath hit sharply, his hands clutching at the sheets instead of reaching for George, because George had told him once quietly, teasingly that he liked it when Max just laid back and let him do the work. Fanfic about Lynn and Kobe Jack. Disgusting! And Max, desperate to please, desperate for every scrap of approval, obeyed. George's pace was unhurried, steady, drawing soft sounds out of Max's throat that he couldn't have suppressed if he had tried. Wouldn't this be incest? Oh yeah! Kobe Jack and I came from the same cheese! We can't! His eyes stayed locked on George, wide and full of awe. Drinking in the sight above him. I'm just imagining... His eyes are wide. So George Russell is riding on Max Verstappen. Riding Max Verstappen.
I grew up a bit at that. It tasted good.
That's disgusting, Colby Jack. You keep that to yourself. And I like how it says Max Verstappen's eyes are wide. So he's just like laying there like... The sharp cut of his jaw, the faint sheen of sweat, the quiet control he exuded without even trying. George. Wait. George. Max whispered, voice breaking on the name.
George, Max whispered, voice breaking on the name, Reverend and needy all at once.
Oh, okay, you wanted to read that part, Colby Jack? Okay. Colby Jack, you're not reading it with enough emotion. I feel like fanfics like this would do amazingly as comedy skits. I would shit my pants if they acted this out. I don't think their pride would let them do that though.
Georgia.
No, Kobe Jack, sorry. He lifted his hips and back down, flush skin against skin, the weight of George on him.
I want to read the part where Max finishes.
Okay, you can read the part where Max finishes. God, you're so... His words trailed off into a groan, too overwhelmed to finish. George leaned forward, his palm sliding up Max's shoulder to curl around the side of his neck.
Something cocky sex cockum.
Good job, Colby Jack. Thumb stroking softly there. Shh, he murmured, steady, calm, the faintest smile tugging at his lips. Just feel, don't rush. Max nodded frantically, his chest rising and falling, but he kept his hands obediently at his sides, fingers twitching against the duvet. He wanted to touch, wanted to hold, but more than that, he just wanted to be good, to give George what he asked for. George lets out a soft moan, rhythm deepened slightly, pulling another strangled gasp from Max, whose eyes fluttered, glassy as his head tipped back. He was completely undone, completely open, every wall stripped away in the quiet safety George always gave him. You look at me like I hung the stars, George murmured. This is crazy stuff to say while having sex. Rolling his hips with a soft voice, but full of something raw as he watched Max's face. I do, Max confessed instantly. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for following me. Pressing a kiss to Max's lips. No, I'm sure these two, whenever these two have sex, they talk just like this. Slow and deep, guiding him through every tremble, every helpless sound, his hand stayed steady on Max's chest, keeping him under control. Max melted, body pliant, voice nothing but whispers of George's name and soft, awed sounds of surrender. Max couldn't think, couldn't even breathe properly. Okay, if he can't breathe, he needs to calm down, okay? Because that's kind of dangerous. All he could do was feel the warmth, the impossible tightness, the way George's body seemed to mold perfectly to his. It was pure bliss. His fingers curled into the sheets. He needs to see a doctor, because if he touched, if he grabbed, he'd shatter the spell. It was more than just physical. The way George held him down, the calm weight of his hand on Max's chest, the steady rhythm, it made Max feel safe, like he didn't have to fight, didn't have to prove, didn't have to chase. For once in his life, he wasn't the one in control, wasn't the one pushing. He could just give in. And God, George felt so good. Every slow descent made Max's vision spark, heat rolling through him like fire and lightning. But it was softened, cradled by the way George's eyes never left his, by the quiet steadiness in the way he kissed him between movements, by the gentleness threaded into every ounce of control. This is very dramatic. Max's chest tightened. Nothing had ever filled him the way George did. Not the crowd. Not the... Yeah, I know the music. Not the podium. Not the trophies. But the sense of being held, being kept, being loved. Thank you, Scepter. Gay sex is just like this, yeah. George. He whispered, his voice wrecked, spilling out without thought. He couldn't stop saying his name, couldn't stop playing to the only anchor he had in the storm of feeling. So good! You're so good! I know that. And Max thought, dizzy, undone, shaking, that if he could stay here forever, pinned beneath George's weight, drowning in his warmth, he would never need anything else. Max could hardly keep still beneath him, hips meeting up George's in the middle. The room is filled with the sound of skin slapping. Like... As George's... Okay, we got... I'm adding sound effects. As George's face had shifted, his movements sharper, more desperate, and Max's entire body trembled with it. Every thrust, every drag of warmth around him, every sound George let slip, it was unraveling him pace by pace. Wait, I need to scroll. The soft wind through whimpers, the broken little breaths George couldn't hold back. God, they were beautiful. Max's heart thumped painfully in his chest, his own knee-twisting heart. But what destroyed him most was the way George lost himself here on top of him. George, so composed, so steady, letting go just for Max to see. He wanted to touch, to grab, to help, but he didn't. He stayed pliant, letting George use him, let George take. It was the hottest thing in the world, giving himself over completely, knowing George was chasing his own pleasure through him. Okay, wait, I need to scroll. Wait, I need to drink some water. Ah! First he can't breathe, now his heart hurts, he really needs a doctor. George threw his head back, palm reaching back to hold onto Max's knee as he rolled his hips forward. Max watched in awe, mouth hanging open at the sight, fingers reaching to brush against George's knee. Wait, what is... They're like in throes of like intense sex, and he's like, oh my god, I need to hold his knee. George's rhythm faltered, his body tightening, and then his voice, wrecked, breathless, broke through. Maxie, I'm gonna come. Max's eyes fluttered shut, his whole body jerking at the sound. God, he'd never get over it. George calling him that, in that voice, while falling apart on top of him. Max bent down on a groan, his chest aching with how much he loved it, how much he loved him. He opened his eyes again. Desperate to watch, to burn the sight into memory. George's head. George's head tipped back, lips parted, cheeks flushed, every line of his body strained with pleasure. And Max thought there was nothing hotter, nothing more intimate than being the one.
You said I could read it. Max, see, I'm gonna come.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, Colby Jack. Sorry. George's head tipped back, lips parted, cheeks flushed, every line of his body strained with pleasure. I don't know when I'm supposed to stop making the skin slapping sounds. As Max thought there was nothing hotter, nothing more intimate than being the one George used for this. The body, the everything George lost himself in. Max could feel it building in him, coiling tight and relentless. George's hips stuttered, voice breaking through in desperate whimpers that made Chex's Max's chest pound with want. The moment George tensed, pressed closer, and finally let go, Max felt the vibrations roll through him. His name spilled from George's lips in ragged gasps. Max! Oh, Maxie! And Max's own body betrayed him, spilling inside a hot rush of need and release. Okay, I can finally stop doing the skin slapping sounds. He gasped, shivering beneath George, hands clutching at him as if he could hold the man above forever. His heart thudded painfully in his chest, every nerve raw, alive. Every whisper, every sound George made burned itself into Max's memory. This is the most insane sex ever. George collapsed gently onto him afterward, still warm, still trembling, a soft sigh brushing against Max's lips. Max wrapped his arms around him instinctively, holding him close, feeling the quiet intimacy of their bodies tangled together. God, Max whispered, pressing his forehead to George's shoulder, voice husky and spent. You feel so good. George chuckled softly. Oh, he chuckled. You feel so good. George chuckled softly, burying his face into Max's hair.
God, I wish this were me.
Colby Jack, stop. You're never having sex. So do you, Maxie, he murmured, voice low and tender. How many times? He has murmured in this fanfiction like 15 times at least.
Chaos Emeralds? Obama chuckled.
Max melted into him completely, body still tingling from the intensity, heart full of awe and love. He could stay like this forever, held, used, adored, completely undone in George's hands. The room had gone quiet except for their breathing. George lay on his side, pressed close, his arm draped over Max's stomach. His fingers moved idly, massaging Max's bicep, tracing lazy circles against the skin like he wasn't even aware he was doing it. He pressed a small kiss to Max's bare shoulder, the kind that made Max's heart squeeze. When do you have to go racing again? George asked quietly. Oh, when do you have to go racing again? George asked quietly, his voice still warm and soft from the afterglow. Max turned his head slightly, eyes heavy, lips quirking into a soft smile. I have a week off, he said, then hesitated, his tone guilty. But I kinda signed on to something else. George pulled back just enough to look at him, eyebrows lifting in disbelief. Oh? What is it this time? Max bit his lip like a boy caught sneaking a treat. The Nürburgring? I hope I said that right. The Nürburgring endurance race in Germany, so it's not too far, he added quickly, his voice almost pleading, like he needed to soften the blow. George let out a soft laugh and put on a mock scandalized face. Oh, Maxie, do you even love me? Max turned onto his side to face him fully, eyes wide, hands immediately finding George's waist. I do, he blurted out, earnest and bright, like a puppy who'd just been scolded. But I love racing too. Why is he characterized like a child? Like, it's crazy. George's expression softened, the fake shock melting away. Max cupped his cheek, thumb brushing along George's skin. I'll always come back to you, Max whispered, his voice suddenly low, sincere. You're my home. This is almost done, don't worry. George's heart squeezed at that. He tried to keep his composure, but a tiny smile broke through as he leaned forward to kiss Max's lips. Slow and sweet, Max melted, burying his face into George's hair, breathing him in, and for a moment, the whole world shrank to just the two of them, tangled together in the quiet of their room. The end. They're real people. They're the people on the screen right now. When it said Max Verstappen puppy, I thought he was gonna get clicker trained or something. That would have been nuts. Okay, I'm not gonna read anymore because that was so much. They're Formula 1 racers. And there's Omegaverse stuff too. Like, that's not even the... I feel like that's not even the craziest one. There's like Omegaverse ones. There's 100% fanfictions of Maxi and Clicker trained. Oh, for sure. People are so horny for him. It's crazy. For being racers, they were not very fast. They were not very fast. In fact, they were very slow. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. Okay, well, I got extremely sidetracked, and I'm probably gonna end. I still have to go buy Milky's pellets. So, yeah, and I have to buy chicken tenders for Indy. But I made the wallpaper today. Excuse me. Made the wallpaper today, worked on some, tarot cards, so that's pretty cool. Yes, Andy's tendies! Oh, cute! 1 out of 10. Okay, I know that one was not that good. The race is more about pacing than finishing. So, I just because we just watched, or we just read fanfiction about him, I feel like we need again to watch Caramel Stappin' because I feel like it puts... Oh, I didn't realize it changed my music to Tokyo Night Jazz. Okay. 10 out of 10 for me. Oh no, Riley was rating my my burp. But we gotta watch Caramel Stappin' again because this is the one we just read a fanfiction about of him fucking a dude. Freestyle rap video? Freestyle rap video before? Wait, which one?
Verstappen trying to beat Norris. He comes across the line. He's done it! What a lap time!
This is the dude we just read the fanfiction of. The spoken word guy. You mean the red rose right ceiling guy?
Fernando, I see you smiling. We were watching Max's qualifying his whole lap.
It's crazy. It's crazy to me. Someone freestyled live and sucked at it. Oh, you mean the years ago they tried to guy? Yeah, I love that guy.
Thank you guys. Wow. Oh mate, what an unbelievable weekend.
I'm pretty sure that's him talking at the end. There's also this, which is 4 or 5? Is it 4 or 5 different anime openings with the fucking Max Verstappen theme song? I don't know what Unwelcome School is, but this is Unwelcome School. Oh, it's Blue Archive. I played Blue Archive for a little bit, but I don't remember this song. Then what's next? Oh, wait, this one is 6 trillion years and overnight story. Wait. I know this one at least. I like that they redid the logos to make it Max Verstappen. And then there's Bad Apple. Wait, I want to hear the Bad Apple one. Oh. What compels people? What compels people to do this for Max Verstappen? What else is there? There's also the Oshinoko opening, which I never did watch Oshinoko. That's how stupid the song is. Will compel people to do the Ronald McDonald. Okay, you know what? True, true. It's like, I know, this is like the new age of the fucking Ronald McDonald shit. It's so good. Then there's Darling Dance. I don't know what that is from. Yeah, Neil Ronald McDonald. Anyway, it's crazy that we just read a fanfiction where he fucks another one of the racers. I like how it's him, though. Like, I didn't know who the fuck George Russell was, because he's not a meme. Wait, this is Charles Leclerc? There is memes with Charles Leclerc. I only know Charles Leclerc because people were also shipping him with Max Verstappen. Max Donalds. They should do a fucking crossover with the Ronald McDonald and the Max Verstappen. Crazy. Crazy, you guys. Okay. Oh, also, Luna, I don't know if you saw, but I did start your tarot card. This was before I got super distracted. Yeah. Well, you guys, I'm gonna end because I gotta go buy pellets for Milky. And tendies. Thank you guys for coming! Let me see who to read. Have a good sleep, Dr. Fruit Salad. I mean, have a G99 sleep, Dr. Fruit Salad. Tendies for Milky. I like how you write Milky. And pellets for Andy. Yeah. Oh, Wool Rabbit's live. Wool Rabbit and Arcadia. Let's see. There's Wool Rabbit and Arcadia. Wool Rabbit is doing just chatting, and Arcadia is playing Atelier Rizlariana? Atelier Rizlariana? So, do you guys want to do just chat? Do you guys want to go to just chatting? Or Atelier Rizzler? Okay, because you guys made the Rizzler joke, I feel like we gotta do Arcadia. Let me hear that as cloud, because we're about to end. Thank you guys so much for coming today and for keeping me company and for being very nice and funny and great and cool and awesome and wonderful and excellent and all that great stuff. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. My next stream is Wednesday. Thank you.
It's